Okie dokie, here we go. Natasha Russia coming in. This is going to be 12 meters. Let's see if she could get a decent start here. Round number 1, hooks up. Round number 2, keeping the flow going. Oh my word, she gets round number 3. Good to go. I'll go round number 4. Hold on. Get round number 5. Oh, into the wakes and that close. Oh my word. And I think that may just tie her Namibian national record with 5.
Okay.
1:11's her personal best. But within 2 buoys anyway, so that's a decent score nonetheless. That is Natasha Russia. 5 at 12 meters. Good effort there from her.
Sorry if I said 5 at 11.
Kristen Baldwin. Let's check if we're streaming.
All right, next competitor up is gonna be Kristen Baldwin.
Phone.
Yes.
Can you check something on YouTube? I know
Had it up earlier.
if you can check it for me. People Swiss go Slalom.
Okay.
Kristen, 55-14.
All right. Okay, here comes Kristen Baldwin.
We're good.
Coming in on 14.25 meters. 14.25 meter start. Kristen Baldwin doing a fine job out there. No worries there from her whatsoever. So good effort there.
6 at 14 for Kristen.
Okay, so Kristen Baldwin.
We'll figure it out. Ouais, tu m'entends?
Apparemment, Natasha a fait le record de son quartier et il faudrait lever la forme.
Non, mais c'est pas à moi qu'il faut dire ça, c'est à papa. Ça, nous, on broadcast le tournament, on peut pas dire score.
Je sais, mais là, je vois là.
Mais je crois qu'il avait déjà fait une à 11 en compète.
Okay, so Kristen Baldwin standing at 5.5 feet tall. Just a shade under 5.5 feet tall. We're hailing out of Windermere. Riding her good slalom ski, right foot forward, 64 inches in length. And by contrast, her older sister, Brooke Baldwin, who we'll see in a little bit, will actually ride a ski left foot forward.
Elle a déjà fait 5 à 12. Qui a dit ça?
Okay, so Kristen Baldwin back on course, 13 meters, not a problem there for her. As she gets that pass situated and continues to ski this event. Now we'll have a look and see where she is. It's going to be 12 meters coming up next.
Okay. Oh, okay, great. Okay. Okie dokie.
We're back in business.
I'll let you know. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Okay, good. Bye. I think it just needs to go on the scoreboard. Okay, good. 13 for Kristen, coming back at 12.
So 12 meters is coming up for Kristen Baldwin. Oh, not a bad start there for Kristen. Ooh, taking a big old hit off number 2, even bigger off for number 3. It's basically hanging on for dear life, and unfortunately will not get around the final 2 buoys on 12 meters. And that will do it for the second round of skiing there for Kristen Baldwin, who actually scored 1 at 11.25 meters in the round previous to this. Okay, so the scores that we've gotten so far, we've got Natasha Rocha with 5 on 12, Jessica Duberton with half a buoy on 11.25 meters, and there we just seen Kristen Baldwin with 4 on 12.
Natasha was 5 at 12. Natasha Rhodes was 5 at 12.
Neely Ross.
55-14.
Okay, so now Neely Ross is our next competitor, and she comes to us from Canada. Okay. Which one, the bio?
No, Neely 14.
Oh, correct.
Neely 55-14.
All right, so 55 kilometers an hour, 14.25 meters.
Ricky.
All right, let's see what kind of start she gets. One-handed gate shot employed by quite a few of our skiers in this competition. Allows for a more natural occurring turn, much like 2, 4, and 6 within the slalom course. That's what it attempts to replicate. And there we go. That is a 6 buoy count as she makes her way outside the exit gate.
6 at 14 for Neely Ross, coming back at 13 green.
And 13 meters will be the line length to come for her. All right then, here we go. This is Neely Ross. Good looking turn on number 1. This is 13 meters. Looking pretty good and looking quite strong out there on the slalom course. Scored 1 at 11.25 meters in the opening round. And we'll look to do something substantially better than that to increase her chances of making it into the top 4. She's certainly capable of doing it. We'll see what she's got. Standing on the start dock and getting ready to go is Pedrini. Not too sure whether she'll go in on either 16 or 14.25 meters, but we'll find out in the fullness of time. All right then, folks, here we go. This is Neely Ross. Now, quickly approaching that slalom course. Boat speed 55 kilometers an hour. Entrance number 1 seems to be in good shape. Round number 2. This is the 12-meter line, but she can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong even at this stage. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 will seal the deal there on 12 meters. Now 11.25 meters is a totally different kettle of fish.
6 at 12 for Neely Ross, coming back at 11.
Ricky, stay focused because that's the only camera we got up for the skier. The boat camera is down, we don't know why. Trying to figure it out, so stay focused.
Talking to me?
Stay focused because you're the only camera for the skier. The other camera is down, so stay focused, you're the only one recording the skier.
All right then, so Neely Ross it is with 11.25 meters to contend with. All right, here she comes. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Skiing straight towards number 2 and just didn't have enough angle preceding that turn to really throw that ski into something that can sustain that pass. As it is, it's 2 buoys at 11.25 meters, and that will be the final score, her best score. That is Neely Ross of Canada. She will. It'll be 2 buoys at 11.25 meters, the final score for Neely Ross. All right, next competitor up from Canada. It's going to be Pedrini.
Page 5514.
All right, here comes Pedrini. Trying to maintain some good balance out there on that slalom ski, which I would imagine comes to her courtesy of radar. Oh, and nicely done. Round all 6 buoys. Not a bad little effort there to open her account. 14.25 meters for Pedrini.
Page, coming back at 15.
So continuing to rock on with this event. Right then, now focusing our attention back onto the water now. This is Pedrini. It's going to be the 13-meter line. Certainly an easy pass for her to attempt, but certainly one that she cannot afford to be complacent on as she whips that ski hard around to get her back across course. So good effort there. That is Pedrini. All 6 buoys on that pass, 13 meters. She continues to roll. Still has a little ways to go before she even gets to the point to where she equals one at 11.25 meters, her score from the previous round. But first things first, 12 meters is on her immediate radar, so to speak.
Well, this is international numbers.
As the boat goes, you just turn the actual
48.
You just, not the whole part,
For USA, it's 90.
coming back in.
I know, I don't know why.
Okay, coming back in on the 12-meter line, it is going to be Pedrini. Not looking too bad up there, Pedrini, with this pass on 12 meters. Jumping on the back of that ski, but managing to drop those edges in and to keep on rocking. Good effort there from Pedrini. All 6 buoys, 12 meters.
6 at 12 for Paige. Coming back at 11.
What did Neely Russ score?
2 at 11.
All right, Pedrini now, 11.25 meters, gets around number 1, jumps on the back of the ski, gets round buoy number 2. Oh, and unable to get to the wake, so that's going to be, I believe, 1 1/2 for Pedrini on the basis of that performance. Able to get around the buoy, but not enough to secure a crossing back to the wake.
11 for Paige.
So 1 1/2 at 11.25 meters. That currently puts her in 11th spot. And out of the skiers that we've seen so far, Natasha Rocha currently in 15th. Jessica Duberton in 14th. Kristen Baldwin in 12th. Pedrini in 11th. And Neely Ross had an improvement from round 1 with 2 at 11.25 meters. That currently puts her in 8th. But there's a lot of skiing to come, so if she's to make it through to the next round of the competition, she's going to need a little bit of help to do it. All right, continuing to roll. with this competition, the Swiss Pro Slalom here at the Swiss Whiskey Resort just outside Claremont in Florida. For those of you joining us from where we have to be around the world, a very, very good afternoon. It is currently 20 past 2 in the afternoon.
Brienne, 55-14.
So 55k, 14.25 meters. Skier on the water is Brienne Dodd.
Camera back up.
And Brienne Dodd scoring 1 at 11.25 meters in the round previous to this. So to say that she's a little bit behind the 8 ball, considering her immense talent in this event is concerned, that would be an understatement. So 1 at 11.25 meters in round number 1. A lot of catching up to do if she is to make it through to the next round. Okay, and got some skiers on dockside ready to go. Looks like we got Anna Gay about to hit the water next.
Very
Yeah,
clear,
two.
clear.
Are you the first one in the boat? Awesome.
All right, so we have Brienne Dodd, who started in on 14.25 meters. This is 13. Not looking bad at all with that particular run. Looking very stylish and very much in control. That is Brienne Dodd. Certainly delivered there on that particular run.
Brienne coming back at 35.
Which camera is that for? Private. This one? Skier.
So 14, 13, and now 12 meters for Brienne Dodd. So Brienne Dodd, who has represented Canada on a number of distinguished occasions, World Championships, Pan American Championships. The list goes on and on. But let's see what she's got here. This is 12 meters. Looking good round number 1. Excellent round number 2. Keeping the handle up high and getting good cross-course angle as she works away from one end of the course to the other. A little bit off balance off number 5, but she manages to pick herself up and make her way around the 6th and final buoy on that particular run.
Back at 11.
La caméra est pas focus, la caméra au ponton est pas focus. Mets les filles au centre du cadre quand la caméra focus.
Tu peux répéter, j'ai rien entendu.
j'ai pas focus sur les filles. Je sais pas, presse à moitié. Voilà, là on est bon.
So next line length for Bree and Dodd is going to be 11.25 meters. Now, anything significantly more than about 2 or 3 will certainly do her cause some good. But realistically, she's got to run this pass to put herself into the top 4 with enough to spare to keep her there for a while. Look at this, 11 point. Oh, and tries to get a decent start off the first couple of buoys and just couldn't continue the momentum. So it looks like it's going to be 2 buoys at 11.25 meters. 2 at 11.25 meters. The final score for Bree and Dodd.
I'm a little confused with what you're saying about them getting into the top 4. It's just the best score, right? Okay. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Anna Gay, 55-14, 1-4.
All right, so Anna Gay, 14.25 meters, or 28 off to get her second round underway. Looking strong off number 3, a good approach into 4, and 5 and number 6, and making that pass look very, very easy indeed. That is Anna Gay. Okay, so far as our leaderboard goes, I can tell you that with that score of 2 at 11.25 meters, that currently puts her in a 2-way tie for 8th with Neely Ross at this time out of the scores that we've seen come through. Okay, let's take a look down towards the left-hand end of the lake. All right, here we go. This now. 30 meters. Certainly trying to work her way through this pass, but making sure she doesn't do anything too abrupt. And there, Anna Gay with a little hop, skip, and a jump around number 6. And we'll exit that pass with 6 buoys under a belt on that particular line length. And we will now go to the 12-meter line for Anna Gay.
6 at 13 for Anna, coming back at 12.
Skip the bye
Hi, Jay.
Okay, so Anna Gay, currently a student out of Winter Garden in Florida. Let's see what she can do here and now. Setting that boat, getting it up to speed. And here comes Anna Gay. Anna Gay, the current World Tricks champion and World Tricks record holder. This is certainly a different kettle of fish. Slalom skiing compared to tricking. Oh, and Anna Gay, again, a little bit late with that pass, but able to get round the 6th and last ball.
6 at 12 for Anna, coming back at 11.
So 6 on the 12-meter line. Didn't make that pass look particularly easy by any stretch of the imagination, but 11.25 meters is the next line length for her. So continuing on, our next skier about to take to the water, waiting on the dock is Alicia Bagnoli. Sure, she's got some fans over in Italy that she'd want to say hey to. All right then, so continuing to rock, we've got Anna Gay, we've got 11.25 meters. Certainly, any significant improvement on this pass for Anna Gay will certainly be welcome. Let's have a look and see what she does. She gets round 1 and no more beyond that, so it's going to be a 1 buoy count. 1 buoy there at 11.25 meters. That is the final score for Anna Gay in this round.
Yeah, I think she just put it in the show.
I know, but do you want me to break it down? Yeah, okay. These batteries are full. I'm gonna just pack the charger and everything up.
Propeller's on the side.
Yeah, I'll bring it up here for you.
Leave it in the show.
The far back.
Let's get that HE 13.
Okay. Come on. Come on.
All right then, skier up next from Italy. This is going to be Alicia Bagnoli, who in the last round of this competition,
Elite 14.
who in the previous round of this competition actually gave herself a real fighting chance of making it through to the next round, scoring 2 at 11.25 meters. Okay, let's see what she's got. 14.25 meters. Very, very powerful skier, and certainly using that attribute to great effect in running that opening pass. 14.25 meters, no worries there for her whatsoever.
6 at 14 for Elite.
13 at 45.
All right then, Alicia Bagnoli, age 19, and standing at 5.5 feet tall, just a shade under, as a matter of fact. Is a professional athlete and stands left foot forward on her slalom ski, which is a good Nano 1 XT. And the length for slalom ski likes to go with something a little on the smaller side rather than medium side, I beg your pardon, 66 inches long. All right, here we go. This is Alicia Bagnoli. All right, Alicia getting her way through that particular run. Looking very nice, looking very smooth as a matter of fact. Not needing to use the strength that she possesses in order to make her way through that pass. And the least amount she can do that on the earlier runs, the better. She'll definitely need it when it comes down to the shorter line length, starting with this next one, which is 12 meters.
Greg, tu m'entends? Quand tu vises à quelque chose, le bouton, comme pour prendre une photo, presse-le à moitié, comme ça focus. Tu vises quelque chose, tu focus, ça fait un petit bruit, des carrés comme ça, c'est le bouton, tu vas prendre des photos. Ricky.
Okay, here comes Alicia. 12 meters. Getting a good strike in towards number one and trying to do likewise for the remaining. Oh, and let's go on buoy number 3. So it looks like it's going to be a 2.5 buoy total, which isn't going to exceed the buoy count from the round previous to this, which was 2.5 at 11.25 meters. But suffice to say, she had an opportunity to improve upon her score, and unfortunately wasn't in a position to take it. So, Alicia Bagnoli currently in 11th spot, and that's where she should stay right now, based upon the scores registered in the first round, taking into consideration those that have been produced in the second round. So, that's Alicia Bagnoli. And we'll continue on with our next skier in just a moment, who I believe should be Samantha Dumala. Some water. All right, folks. Coming to us out of West Palm Beach in Florida, this is Samantha Dumala. Okay, here comes Samantha. Opening pass. Working her way around all 6 buoys. Using a pretty unique style with a lot of counter rotation and upper body movement. And some great skiing there, courtesy of Samantha Dumala.
Coming back at 13 green.
Je peux ranger ton drone dans notre chat parce qu'il est au milieu là. Hein.
Message about the running
Ouais,
order.
je l'ai mis de mettre dans mon chat.
So Samantha, who is a student out of West Palm Beach, Currently standing at around 5'8" tall and riding a 66-inch radar vapor, and is left foot forward. And 30 meters is going to be the next line length for her, and it's going to be color-coded green for those of you that for whom slalom water skiing is particularly new. After each pass, the line length is shortened, and because the width of the course stays the same, shortening the line has the effect of making it harder to reach outside a buoy's width at any given time. All right, so we've got Samantha Dumala. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. She went in on 40.25 meters, which means that this line length is 13. Coming up a little bit narrow on number 5, but managing to hold herself out long enough to get the ski round and rotated and in good shape and time for the next buoy, which was indeed the last one on that particular run. All right then, that's Samantha Dumala, and she will make her way now to the 12-meter line. All right then, folks. Let's tighten up that line, shall we? 12 meters. Samantha Dumala. Samantha Dumala, who I believe scored 2 on 11.25 meters in the round previous to this one. We'll certainly want to at least get to that point again, if not a little bit more. And in order to do that, she must run 12 meters, which she does so. It's a good, consistent skiing there from Samantha as she works her way down towards the opposite end of the course and shortens the line up to 11.25 meters.
6 at 12 for Samantha, coming back at 11.
All right then, now Samantha Dumala. She's put herself in a pretty decent position at this point. We'll see if she can take full advantage of the great conditions that we have here at the Swiss Water Ski Resort. Here she comes, 11.25 meters. Round 1. Little loose into number 2, but oh, look at this. She's still there up to a certain point, and she gets, I don't believe she got in round number 3. But the judges may have the last say on this one.
Confirmed, final score 2 buoys at 11 for Samantha Dumala.
As I suspected, it's going to be a 2 buoy count. 2 buoys there for Samantha.
Bye for real this time. See you. Thank you.
Okay, so Samantha Damala, who scored 3 at 11.25 meters, can't find an improvement upon this round. So she's going to stay right there in 7th place on the current current list of scores, taking into consideration whoever scored more in the first round and haven't registered a score just yet. It's try and get things decluttered before the end of round 2. Let's have a look and see what Brooke Baldwin can do with the opening run. This is 14.25 meters. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done there. For Brooke Baldwin. Looking very balanced on the slalom course from one end to the next. Didn't look at all perturbed.
The best, because it's the top scores, because it's the best division. Yeah, so right now, Whitney and Jamie have the 1 at 10.7. And now I'm 3 at 10.7.
Okay, so So 30 meters it is from Brooke Baldwin for her second run. Entrance gates number 1. Looking okay. Round all 6 buoys there with that next run. That was 30 meters. Certainly not making life altogether easy for herself with those first 2 runs. But whatever it takes to get the job done, she's prepared to do it. And there we go. That was Brooke Baldwin on that second pass of the 13 meters. Let's see what she could do on 12. All right then, folks, this is 12 meters coming up right now for Brooke Baldwin. Gets a pretty decent start, very, very aggressive at the first half of the course. And trying to maintain that aggression all the way through to the end. Brooke Baldwin doing a great job in that regard, and then some. So Brooke Baldwin now is faced with 11.25 meters now.
Ouais, faut trouver 2 Red Bull pour ton et moi, s'il te plaît, ok? Ciao, ciao.
right then, as we work our way towards the end, we'll try and get a little bit of an give you a little bit of an idea as to where they stand on the leaderboard in just a moment or so. Here we go. This is Brooke Baldwin, 11.25 meters. Good to go around number one. Oh, nice turn on number two. Look at this for Brooke Baldwin. She's definitely doing better than what she did in the previous round. And oh my word, hop, skip and a jump round number 6. She barely hung on for that run. And she's definitely fighting back. She wants to be part of that 4-skier final.
6 out of 11 for Brooke Baldwin, coming back at 10.7.
So, coming back at 10.75 meters, this is definitely the best score out of round 2 so far. She scored 3.5 at 11.25 meters in the round previous to this one. And if nothing changes between now and the end, if that score at 6 at 11.25 meters, that score at 6 at 11.25 meters was to be the maximum that she would score out of this round, the highest she can go would be 5th whenever you take into consideration the other scores from round 1. In order to make an ascent on the leaderboard, she has to score more than 1 on this next run. She's got to score more than 1 on this next pass to put herself in a position where she could ski in the next round of the competition. That one buoy score is the two-way tie in 3rd place between Jamie Ball and Whitney McClintock.
No.
Just to add to the drama a little bit, we have a little technical issue to resolve. All right, that looks like we got our technical problem situated. Coming in on 10.75 meters. This now is Brooke Baldwin. Anything more than 1 would put her in outright 3rd at the moment. Oh, gets round number 1. Good to get round number 2. Can she ski for the wakes? Yes, she can, and gets the full two buoy count. So wow, that's a turn of events there in the this slalom competition. So with Brooke Baldwin having scored actually two at 10.75 meters. Whenever you factor that in, that puts her in outright third place in the moment. Only two other scores beat her out of those that were recorded in round one and those that have been recorded thus far in round two. The ones that beat her out of round one are those of Manon and Regina Jaquez, with 3 at 10.75 meters and half at 10.25 meters respectively. But there could be some movement in that list because we've got some great skiers ahead. We've got Jamie Bull, we've got Whitney McClintock, we've also got Clementine Lucene. And speaking of Clementine Lucene, that's the skier whom we have next on the dock in round two of the Swiss Pro Slalom.
That's Regina. That's Regina. It gets Clem. Graphic.
Okay, hang on. What graphic?
Clementine Lucene, 14.
All right then, folks. Drama beginning to unfold here. Brooke Baldwin has put herself in a pretty decent spot right now in terms of making it through to the four-skier final. She's going to have to wait and see how many of the remaining female skiers in this second round take pot shots at her particular total. 2 at 10.75 meters. Anything that goes above will drop Brooke Baldwin down one position. She can't afford to go any lower than one position down from where she already is at this point. Here she comes. This is Clementine Lucene, 14.25 meters. Clementine Lucene, very distinctive slalom style. Very, very compact. Looking very, very nice out there on the water.
6 at 14 for Clem, coming back at 13 green.
All right then, so 6 on 14.25 meters, already warming up at dockside. We've got Regina Jaquez with about the weirdest leg stretch I've ever seen. All right then, so Clementine Lucene, probably one of our older skiers in the women's competition in this event. Age of 34, standing at 5'3", probably one of our shorter skiers coming into this event, if we're being honest, and hails out of Annonay in Haute-Savoie, France. So 30 meters now for Clementine Lucene. All right, Clementine Lucene, who's medaled in multiple events, especially in Europe, has won the European Slalom Championship at least a couple of times in her career. And not only competes in the slalom event, but also in the tricks and the jump, and is a well-accomplished overall competitor.
Come on.
As she continues to roll.
6 at 13 for Clem Lucene, coming back at 12 blue.
All right then, so Clementine Lucene getting ready to go in for her next pass. It's going to be 12 meters. as we watch some warm-ups from some of our competitors to go next. The last competitors that we'll see are, I believe, Jamie Ball, Whitney McClintock, and Regina Jaquis. Okay, so 12 meters now for Clementine Lucene. Now, let's see what she's got. Oh, taking a bit of a hit off number one, but still managing to keep her composure. Going across course. Oh, nicely done round number 5. Good compression there off number 5 and keeping the ski angled away in time to get to number 6. And always a mode of contention there between slalom skiers, whether to lean a little bit harder to get from buoy to buoy when you're running late, or whether to compress down in the knees and let that ski angulate away from the buoy to give yourself a little bit more room to spare. You know, always that fine line between skiing hard or skiing smart, and Clementine Lucene seems to have found ways of accomplishing the latter. So, as we work our way round dockside after Clementine Lucene make her way through 12 meters, she's now going to try 11.25 meters. Now, in order for Clementine Lucene to actually get up among the leaders, at least rise her stock a little bit, she has to score more than 5 on 11.25 meters. Actually, anything into 10.75 meters, anything more than 2 on 10.75 meters, will help her cause out no end. Here she comes. 5 at 11.25 meters, best score from the previous round on this pass. Oh, look at this, getting buffeted a little bit into number 3, still continuing to hold her position on the ski. Oh, look at her go a little bit back on the ski. She gets round number 6. S-turns. Oh, my, no. And is it... And, man, she misses the exit gates. So it is going to be...
Final score, 5 1/2.
5.5 buoys. 5.5. She improves, but not by much. By half a buoy. So 5.5 buoys there for Clementine Lucene. Let's see where that puts her in the run of things so far as final standing goes. 5.5 at 11.25 meters, and the highest that Clementine could achieve at this point in the proceedings is 6. So she'll be on the outside looking in when the women's slalom final takes place later on today. So. Next competitor up, it's going to be Jamie Ball.
Jamie Ball, 55-14.
Coming to us out of Canada, this is Jamie Ball.
La caméra qui est une des skieurs, ils ont dû la débrancher à mon avis.
Elle est toujours pas? C'est de la batterie? Non, c'est pas la batterie.
So Jamie Ball making light work of that particular run.
6 at 14 for Jamie.
And yes, indeed, 6 on 14 it is. Now 13 meters is going to be coming up for her pretty soon. Okay, so Jamie Ball, who comes to us from North Bay in Ontario, currently a student and rides the Syndicate VTR by HO. 65 inches in length, and stands on that ski right foot forward. And actually a little taller than average so far as us slalom skiers go in this competition, standing at 5'8". Warming up on the starting dock right now is Whitney McClintock. Probably with the amount of skiers that we've seen getting into 10.75 meters, she may, as a matter of fact, already have assured herself a spot through to the next round. We'll give you some more details about that in a moment. Here comes Jamie Bull. Oh, look at that. Exquisite looking pass there from Jamie Bull. Making that one look really, really easy and special. So, that is a 6 buoy count for Jamie Bull as Mario Pagozzi pilots that boat to perfection there with that particular run. Okay, so it's going to be 12 meters coming up next for Jamie Bull. And a quick look at the leaderboard shows that we have 4 skiers remaining. We've got Jamie Bull, one of those 4 on the water right now. We've got Whitney McClintock about to ski next. Both of those skiers are tied right now for 4th place with one at 10.75 meters. So basically anything a separation beyond one should... All right then. So, let's continue on, folks. Mario Pagozzi at the wheel. Oh, look at this. Good cross-course angle for Jamie Bull. And she's certainly getting the job done, and she's using plenty of aggression to work with her great technique to get across course.
Jamie coming back at 11. If either of them get 2, they bump Brooke out. That's why I'm saying 2.
All right then, so 11.25 meters. Coming up next, the purple line. So, Brooke Baldwin currently slotted in there at 2 at 10.75 meters. Currently keeping her in 3rd spot right now whenever you consider the scores from the previous round and consider the scores that have been achieved so far in round number 2. Now, Jamie Bull and Whitney McClintock both tied with 1 from the previous round. We take 4 going through to the next round of the competition. But probably fair to say that Manon Costard and Regina Jaquez have all but secured their spot through to the next round of the competition. But we still got a long, long ways to go. As we see Jamie Bull at 11.25 meters. She definitely doesn't want to leave this to chance. Oh, look at this, round number 3. Good to go, round number 4. Keeps her head up round number 5 and allows the ski to rotate. Get round number 6. Oh, yeah. Good effort there, Jamie Bull. 6 buoy count, 11.25 meters. Getting the job done.
For Jamie Bull coming back at 10.7.
All right, all eyes on the water now. Jamie Bull, 10.75 meters. right, here we go. 10.75 meters, Jamie Bull. Round number... Oh, getting a good bit of angle off number 1. Round number 2. Does she get for the wakes to tie with Brooke Baldwin? It's going to be a 2-buoy count.
T'arrives à me sacrer.
Final score of 2 buoys at 10.75 for Jamie Bull.
Wow, that complicates matters because with that 2-buoy count at 10.75 meters... Okay, so Whitney McClintock is coming up next now. Here's how the situation pales out for Jamie Bull and Brooke Baldwin. Now, because Brooke Baldwin came up with 3.5 and 11, and Jamie Bull came up with 1 at 10.75 meters, Jamie Bull actually has the tiebreaker here. So, Jamie Bull currently in 3rd, and Brooke Baldwin currently in 4th at this time. Alright then, so Whitney McClintock, dockside now, are about to take her turn on the water.
Good, how are you?
Exciting stuff here at Swiss Water Ski Resort.
Yeah. Just knuckles.
Yeah.
Whitney McClintock, 13.
All right then, game on. 13-meter start for Whitney McClintock. All right then, looking pretty smooth on 13 meters. Trying to use a little bit of wind strategy here. Not that there's much wind to really work around, but certainly if she could find an advantage in running a certain pass into a certain wind direction, she'll take it. Dockside at the moment, in the midst of her warm-ups, someone who knows is probably made it through to the next round of the competition based on her first round score. It's Manon Costard. Cheeky little grin there. All right. On the water, the 2-time World Slalom champion Whitney McClintock faced with a little bit of a tough situation of her own, needing 2 buoys or more at 39.5 off 10.75 meters to assure herself future participation in this event. In doing so, she would dislodge Brooke Baldwin into 5th place. All right then, here we go. Whitney McClintock. This now is 12 meters.
Yes.
Oh, not look. Whoa, almost turning right out the back on number 5 there. But not looking bad on the face of it, if we're being honest.
6 at 12 for Whitney, coming back at 11.
So coming back at 11.25 meters, and eight buoys now essentially separate Whitney McClintock and her spot through to the next round of the competition. The 6 buoys on this upcoming pass, and the 2 that she needs to get at least on 39.5 off 10.75 meters. So that's how it stands right now.
Ricky, pay attention. We only got 2 cameras up, so you and the dog. So pay attention.
All right then, so the drama continuing to build here at the Swiss Pro Slalom in round 2. Attempted to run a pass in which Whitney McClintock has run so many times, but it's a pass that is still difficult enough not to be complacent on. It's 4, it's 5, and it's number 6. So now she's within striking distance of putting herself through to the last round of the competition.
6 at 11 for Whitney, coming back at 10.7.
So coming back in at 10.75 meters and needing more than 2 to advance through to the next round of the competition. It is Whitney McClintock. So Whitney McClintock, age 27, standing at 5'8", a resident of Claremont in Florida. Skis left foot forward, as you plainly see, on a Radar Vapor Pro build of 66 inches in length. And she certainly knows how to make that ski perform for her at any given moment. And she's going to need every little bit of that performance from that high performance slalom ski, as we now take a look down towards the end of the lake, where we will find Whitney McClintock coming in at 10.75 meters. 2 buoys or more will secure her spot through to the next round of the competition. Anything less and she's eliminated. Round number 1. Does she ski for the wakes? No, she gets the 2. She tries for 3. Oh, and a good effort there from Whitney McClintock. Oh, certainly got to give her big kudos off number 2. She could have just easily S-turned for the wakes, and that would have done it for her. But no, she wanted to get up a little bit in the ranking order to where she would actually ski later in the order in the women's slalom final. So well done to her, Whitney McClintock. What's the score? Okay, a full 3 count for Whitney McClintock will confirm where that currently puts her. 3 at 10.75 meters. That currently puts her in second place right now. That leapfrogs over Manon Costard, but Manon Costard is still yet to ski.
It actually makes him tied, to be honest with you. Manon, 14.
All right, here comes Manon Costard.
14.
Okay, so it's going to be 14.25 meters. Made a quick mistake with the graphic for those of you watching the webcast. So just to confirm, that was 14.25 meters on that particular pass for Manon Costard. And now the next passer for her is going to be 13. So let's take a quick look at the dockside. Only 1 female skier remains in this round of the event, and unless a major turn of events occurs between now and the end with Manon Costard, she could well go into the finals as the last skier off the dock, which would automatically infer that she has the best score out of the 2 rounds completed thus far. So, Manon Costard.
On a beaucoup de délais. De vue. De délais. Excuse-moi.
All right then, here we go. Manon Costard. Entrance gate number 1. 13 meters. Decided not to go with a 13-meter start. Elected to go with 14. And Manon Costard, a methodical competitor that she is, I kind of suspect that the reason why she went in on 14 in this round, knowing full well that she did enough to make it through to the final, is to test out win strategy just in case it would ever be required of her in the women's slalom final. So just getting used to the whole prospect of going in with 14.25 meters with the opening pass. Certainly, if you were in the opportunity to if you had the opportunity to do that, knowing full well that you were going to ski in the next round, I would certainly take it myself. I'm sure anyone would. All right, so Manon Costard, 12 meters. All right, here comes Manon. So Manon Costard, who won her first European Women's Slalom Championship way back in 2011 in Skarnes in Norway, and has medaled in several high-class competitions and gotten close to or right to the top of many professional events. But looking pretty good out there, and recently changed her ski model and brand, and seems to be doing pretty well on that. Let's have a look at her bio. Age 25. Currently stands at 5'8". Skis left foot forward on the Radar Vapor Pro build. That ski length is 66, which is quite long for a female competitor at least. And she is left foot forward.
What is she coming back at?
11.
Okay, so coming back on 11.25 meters. Here is Manon. Entrance gate number 1. Oh, nice slow rotation off number 2. Oh, look at this round number 4. She isn't holding back. Oh, look at that. Beautifully executed pass. One of the better passes at 11.25 meters I've seen among our women competitors thus far. So now, that was 11.25 meters.
6 at 11 for Manon.
And now, 10.75 meters. Beckons now. So for those of you keeping an eye on the time is 25 past 3 in the afternoon. A very warm welcome indeed. Certainly is a very warm welcome. It's in the the low to mid 90s here in Central Florida. So time to get your sweat on, so to speak. Keeping cool in the shade right here on the broadcaster cabana at the Swiss water ski resort. Lake Caroline specifically. And Manon Costard, 10.75 meters. Now, from here on out, she can definitely improve upon her score, and if she wants to start her last off the dock, she's going to have to go more than one on the brass to come afterwards. Oh, look at this from Manon. Look at her go. Oh, takes the big hit. Round number 4. Can she make it outside 5? Not quite. But a great effort there from Manon Costard. I'm not even too sure what the French or European record is, but it's going to be extremely close to it. And a great effort there from... Yes, from what I understand, it's 1 at 10.25, but certainly getting within half a pass of that particular total. Certainly commendable there from Manon Costard. As we look on the starting dock and see Regina Jaquez get ready for her run at this slalom course. All right then, so Manon Costard making her way back towards the dock. Regina Jaquez on the dock. A good effort there from Manon and
Regina Jaquez, 55-13 green.
okay, so coming in on the 13-meter line, this is Regina Jaquez. Not looking too badly on this opening pass, 13 meters. Should have a pretty decent handle on it, I would imagine. And 13 meters, no worries there for her whatsoever.
6 at 13 for Regina, coming back at 12 blue.
So, coming in, 12 meters, it is going to be Regina Jaquez.
Ouais, mais faut que Regina skie, puis après on va dire.
All right then. So as we work our way towards the end of this event, so far as the women's are concerned in round 2, we've got I believe we've got Jamie Ball, we've got Whitney McClintock and Manon Costard already through to the next round of the competition. They'll be joining Regina Jaquez. Good hook up off number 2. Good extension round number 3. Looking in great shape round number 4. Regina Jaquez has been doing this for so long, she could pretty much do this in her sleep. And there you go. Great effort there from Regina. That was 12 meters. Made to look exceptionally easy.
12 for Regina, coming back at 11.
All right then, so here we go. Regina Jaquez, 11.25 meters. Entrance number 1. Takes a good hard hit and keeps the flow going. Good cross-course angle. She gets around number 2 and number 3. Good posture on that slalom ski. Always well balanced. And almost always runs that pass, 11.25 meters. Great skiing. Supreme effort there. And 6th, 11.25 meters as she works her way to 10.75.
6 at 11 for Regina, coming back at 10.7.
Regina, Whitney, Manon.
Regina, Manon, Whitney, Jamie.
Regina, Whitney, Manon,
3 and 10.7. Jamie at 2.
So did Manon get 4?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's basically Regina, Manon, Whitney, Jamie.
All right then, so we have Regina Jaquez, who with her previous round score of half a buoy on 10.25 meters, you could almost say that she's just skiing for fun right now. But it's all serious, all business at 10.75 meters and beyond, folks. Getting round number 2. Good to go round number 3. A little bit of a hit there. Round number 4 holds on to some great hellacious angle. Off number 5. Good to go round number 6. 10.75 meters. Just like that. Absolutely stomps that pass again.
6 at 10.7.
2 rounds in quick succession there by Regina Jaquez, and in the water getting ready for 10.25 meters. So now Regina Jaquez, who has scored in the previous round half a buoy. We'll see if she can do a little bit better. just waiting from the signal from the boat, and here it comes. 10.25 meters. Regina Jaquez. Half a buoy in round one. And half a buoy this time as well. So she's skiing consistently, I give her that. Tried something a little bit different with the turn that time, and unfortunately it didn't result in anything better than what she produced in round number one. But hey, half a buoy at 10.25 meters, certainly a credit-worthy score, and one that definitely confirms Regina Jaquez as the top skier in this women's competition. 2 successive scores of half a buoy at 10.25 meters confirms that she is in the lead after 2 solid rounds of slalom skiing, ahead of Manon Costard, who scored a 4 at 10.75 meters with a backup of 3. Whitney McClintock scored her best score in the round number 2 with 3 at 10.75 meters and has a backup of 1 at 10.75. And Jamie Bull takes the 4th and last spot. Her best score was 2 with a backup of 1 at 10.75 meters. So, like I say, a lot of great skiing, and we look forward to seeing those 4 women in the women's slalom final. But we have some more men's slalom to take place, and once we get done with that, then we'll be into our final rounds. This is the Swiss Pro Slalom event, brought to you by Nautic Boats, Pro Gear, and the Swiss Water Ski Resort. So, great to have you guys on board as ever, and we'll continue to roll with some great skiing in just a few moments. But to keep you guys entertained in the intermission between now and the men's slalom round 2, for those of you watching a webcast, we'll have another one of Vincent Stadelbauer's great water ski movies that he's produced out here at the Swiss Water Ski Resort. Back in a few moments here at the Swiss Pro Slalom.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
I'd have to pull up the stats, so it doesn't tell me that discreetly. It doesn't make it obvious.
Okay.
Hi, Sadykins.
Sadie had a nice nap.
Okay. Yes, I can, Lisa. Thank you.
Not the problem with you. We're still on the video. Musica, credo sul portino.
If you walk down to the dentist tower anytime, you get to take a take with you. I mean,
I'm free to
for the ladies' finals. Just figure it's better to have it there than not. Sure. Thank you.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Oh, what the?
Patrizio.
La la la. La 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 la.
Le ciel est bon.
Okay, folks, back on with the Swiss Pro Slalom, continuation of round 2. We are in the men's competition, and the skier on the water representing Mexico is Patrizio Font.
Okay, Lisa, you're going to need to hold your finger down the button
C'est la
longer.
batterie. Hein.
And we know that's
peut-être c'est le bateau
Patrizio,
aussi.
and we're assuming he started
Il y a
at
que rien.
14.
Prends une mise sur ça.
And I need a boat time.
Tu vas changer, c'est bon, Ricky, round number 2 of the men. Round number 2 of the men.
Alright, and hey, if you can give me some sunscreen, that'd be great. If not, whatever.
Sunscreen?
You got no sunscreen.
Tiens, Marc, combien va?
Oh, big. Your mom has it?
Thank you.
So for Patrizio Font, that was 14.25 meters. And now coming in on 13 meters.
Bon, pour avoir de la canne de soleil pour Ricky. Merci. Ciao. Et après, fais le drive.
Oh, not looking bad at all. Keeping the flow going. Good rhythm here on the opening 2 passes. 14 and 13 completed in very quick succession indeed. That is Patrizio Font.
Attends.
And now getting ready for the blue line, which is
12 blue.
going to be the 12-meter run. Looks like we've got our driver cam back and Chad Scott at the helm of that Nautica towboat, doing a fine job as always. And a big shout out has to be given to our good friend from the Dominican Republic, Mario Pigozzi, as well. So now 12 meters for Patrizio Font. Oh, and getting a little bit deep on 12 meters, a little bit deeper than he was able to dig himself out from. And it looks like it's going to be 1.5 on 12 meters for Patrizio Font as he swims back into the shore. It certainly won't make any inroads in trying to make it through to the next round of the competition, but I'm sure he'll be grateful for the experience.
Thibaut 14.
Lisa, can you give me the boat time, please?
Il te reste plus qu'une barre?
Affirmatif, plus qu'une barre.
Prends ça, je viens de le prendre. Prends ça, regarde celle que je cherche le plus. Donnel? Ouais. Diego 14.
Don't have Diego. I can give him 14.25. I just don't have Diego's.
God, baby, can you reset that? Sure. Got it.
Lisa, you need to hold your finger down on the button longer. I'm not getting all of your transmission. I know it's Diego, but I don't know if he started yet.
All right, 14.25 meters. This is Diego Font.
That's 14 that you know. We have it that we have so many cameras involved.
Okay.
She just speaks immediately probably.
Yeah, she doesn't. And I'm trying to get her so she's trained by the time we get to the big stuff.
Oh, looking pretty good out there. 14.25 meters. And from one age extreme to the other, waiting on the starting dock, Dr. Mike Morgan, who in the previous round, I believe, managed to make it to 11.25 meters, maybe 10.75. I'll just need to double check on the scoring. All right, here comes Diego. Now 13 meters. All right, here's Diego, considerably taller than his younger brother. And running through this pass, making it look really, really easy. That was a 30-meter run, and he seems to have a very, very good handle on the conditions and the situation here. Maybe asking a lot to get the kind of score necessary to make it through to the final, but he's certainly going to give it a good old college try, as it were.
The sunscreen's coming.
It's great. It's great. Well,
Okay, so let's transition the line lengths. It is going to be 12
tout le monde dit. C'est pas mal d'avoir le truc à tes come dicono il nuotato, io lievito in Ricciardo. In Ricciardo, only 30 people looking at the screen.
Sì, hai visto la foto? Hai visto la foto? Tutti seduti, fermi a guardare.
Okay, so we continue on, and I'd say good evening to my friends in Rocchetto in Italy. If you're watching, I believe there's about 30 of you watching on a big screen in the clubhouse there. So I hope this coverage provides you with an enjoyable evening's worth of slalom skiing. Here comes Diego Font. Oh, getting up on the buoy there. This is the line length of 12 meters. Not too sure what's happening there, but it's going to be a 6 buoy count on 12 meters. And certainly skiing consistently in this competition. Coming back at 11.25 meters. Now, Diego Font in the previous round got half a buoy at 11.25 meters. And he'll be wanting to get a little bit more than that, I would imagine. Great to see what some of our pro skiers get up to when they're not on the water and getting ready to go themselves in a short while. Good to see the likes of Robert and Matteo and Sean and Regina. All there trying to impart some of their wisdom onto one another. At least that's what I would call it anyway. Okay, here we go. Diego Font. Round number 1. Good to go, round number 1. Round number 2. Nicely done. Getting pulled a little bit into number 3. A little bit of a delay, and it's just that momentary lapse that caused him to come up with a score of less than 6 buoys on that pass, but certainly it's going to be more than what he did in round number 1, that's for sure.
It's perfect now. Thank you very much.
It's going to be a 3 buoy count, I believe. 3 buoys at 11.25 meters. 3 buoys at 11.25 meters for Diego Font, our second skier out in round number 2. In this competition, and Diego Font with 3 at 11.25 meters would actually leapfrog over Mike Morgan if Mike Morgan wasn't able to ski in this round. But guess what? He is in the water and he is ready to go. 2.5 buoys on 11.25 meters in round number 1, and we'll see what he can do in round number 2. And he'll be coming in on 13 meters. Coming in on 13.
Hold on. Switch.
All right then, here we go. 13 meters.
They didn't put the thing in the camera.
Oh, look at Mike Morgan go.
Both, they need to put the suction tube in the camera.
Okay.
They didn't put the tube in the camera, man.
So you need to put the shock tube on the camera?
Yeah, the shock tube in.
Okay, so 12 meters now. We've just seen Mike Morgan.
Can't really tell from here. We don't have the.
We'll come back on the blue line length of 12 meters.
Both, can you please put the shock tube in the camera mount? Please, can you put the shock tube in the camera mount? Here you go. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Ils ont touché.
Okay, here comes Mike Morgan.
C'est bon là.
Oh, getting a little bit ragged off number one, but he's able to hold this down. 36 miles an hour, skiing at the age of 54. Certainly no mean feat, and he gets the job done. Nicely done there by Mike Morgan.
Tiens, reset ça, on est.
6 at 12 for Mike Morgan, coming back at 11.
Voilà, ça. Attends, non, non, ça c'est bon, ça c'est bon, ça c'est bon. Voilà, voilà, voilà. Voilà. I think we have a technical problem with Brienne.
I know. I know.
The driver needs to be a tech guy also.
Yeah. And he does not. I don't know.
I understand. But we best do the one
You want
with baby singing.
you want somebody who's
Coming back at 11.
yeah.
11 for Mike Morgan. 11 for Mike
Yeah,
Morgan.
11.
All right then, so coming in. 11.25 meters. Getting round the first buoy. Got 2.5 in the round previous to this. But managing to stay stable off number 3. Good to go round number 4. And getting in pretty deep there. Oh my word, does he just about makes it through. Little late off number 6.
Race pour toi le plus que tu peux.
6 at 11 for Mike Morgan, coming back at 10.7.
So that was 6 at 11.25 meters. Now, let's see what Mike Morgan can do here on 10.75 meters. He's already improved upon round number 1. In fact, if he was to stop skiing around about now with 6 at 11.25 meters under his belt, it would actually elevate him only as far as 21st place right now when you consider his score and those that have already been completed out of round 1. Now, Mike Morgan's aim of this tournament, aside from maybe making the final, is to get through 10.75 meters and become the oldest person to ski through this pass at 36 miles an hour within the modern era of slalom skiing with cruise control and the like.
Everything ready. The car already has it.
Currently the oldest competitor who ever ran this pass at 10.75 meters is the late great Andy Mappel at age 50. Oh, and didn't get the start that he needed off the first couple of buoys, but I tell you what, he certainly gave it a great try. The oldest competitor in this competition at age 54. Give that man some big cheering. There we go. That's a great performance there by Dr. Mike Morgan. That was 2 buoys at 10.75 meters. 2 at 10.75 meters. You give that a try at 54 years of age. It's certainly no mean feat.
Reset.
So, Mike Morgan there. 2, 10.75 meters. Great effort there. Now, next skier to come.
Next year. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, next skier, I believe, to take...
Next year. Next
Sorry, it should be Tanguy Delano.
time.
All right, next skier to take to the water, and he'll be coming in, I believe, on
13 meter, 13.
Coming in on 13 meters.
Bye-bye. Switch.
Tanguy Dayon on 13 meters. All right, so
6 at 13 for Tanguy, coming back at 12.
This summer, I'm like, no. See if I wouldn't do
so Tanguy Dayon came in on 13 meters and ran that one successfully. And about the time that he completed it, the wind started to kick up a little bit, which could affect his wind strategy.
He's I can run over the bathroom.
So currently a student over at Florida Southern College, age 20, standing at 5'9" and riding a D3, 67 inches in length. So here comes Tanguy Dayon. Good to go. Round number one. Good pre-turn into number two. Oh, nicely done. Good rotation there towards the back of the ski. And really smoked that pass. That is Tanguy Dayon, as he now gets ready to come back in on 11.25 meters. Skier who calls this venue home, the Swiss water ski resort, and this the home of the Swiss pro slalom.
Je te mets, tu peux pas, c'est tout chaud, hein. There is some chocolate.
Tiens, c'est bon.
Add some water and some ice. Je mets les autres frais.
Coming back at
11.
11.
11.25 meters. All getting broken over in towards number three there, but managing to still stay with the pass. Oh my word. 11.25 meters. He certainly made that look hard.
Six at 11 for Tanguy, coming back at 10.7.
So 6 at 11.25 meters.
Mike had 2.
Yes.
Otto had
1.5 at 12. There's a big group of guys. Yeah, finally. It's finally, because it's been like dead. So I mean, that's kind of like the skiers, but
All right then, folks. We've got a whole bunch of skiers converged around the starting dock, getting ready for their turn out in the water. Got Matteo Lizzeri there.
Reset celle-là, ok. Pas tout de suite dans le bateau.
And now we got Tanguy Dayon. This is going to be 10.75 meters. Oh, getting a big old jump off number one. Managing to get some decent angle. Getting round number three. Look at this. Yanking and cranking it. Oh, just about gets round number four. And it looks like 3 1/2 buoys there for Tanguy Dayon. Good effort nonetheless. So how far does that vault Tanguy? So, vaults him up a place or two. Currently puts him in 19th spot when you factor in the scores from round 1 and those collected in round 2 so far. Bear in mind, we only take the best score from each skier when we're considering who's going to make it through to the next round of the competition. All right. Next competitor to take to water should be Sean Hunter.
For 14, 13. Both. 14.
Okay, so it's going to be 14.25 meters.
You can see it.
We see the back. 14.
Sean Hunter, 14.
Switch.
Here we go, 14.25 meters.
On fait ça.
On fait ça?
Ouais.
Ça marche moins bien ça?
Oh, and cease to make light work of that.
6 at 14 for Sean Hunter, coming back at 13.
6 at 14.25 meters.
The battery
Like I said,
was at home.
achieving that with relative ease.
Gotta do it.
Let's find out a little bit about Sean Hunter. He's 6'1" in height, out of Dothan in Alabama, the student, and he skis on a D3 ARC with a left-footed stance, 66-inch length slalom ski. Perfect for a skier of his weight in relation to his height. So,
I just think it's something like this is a little more going on.
and one of his training partners, Matteo Lizzeri, on the starting dock right now, just trying to get some kinks worked out of his system. He'll be next to go. But in the meantime, here comes Sean Hunter. Started on 14.25 meters, and as a consequence, this is 13 meters. Looking all right, though. Decent effort round all 6 buoys. No worries there for him.
Tiens, reset ça. C'est vraiment bizarre ça. Là, tout le temps là-bas, et dès que le bateau part, on l'a plus, et l'antenne elle devrait viser là-bas. Tiens, reset ça. C'est qui ce qui a pas chance? C'est qui a pas chance?
All right then, folks. Skier hailing out of Alabama. This is 12 meters, and this is Sean Hunter.
Stay on this camera. Stay on this camera. Stay on both camera. Stay on both.
Right, here he comes, Sean Hunter.
So that's what happened that one time if you did 2.5.
Getting a little bit airborne off the second wake on some of these turns, and tends to turn quite hard off his 135 side turn, and then runs relatively flat and uses residual angle to send him out to buoy's width, which for someone as tall as Sean Hunter works pretty well.
It's got a lot more stuff to it. It's harder to set up. And there's some weird things that happen that you gotta know why they're happening and go in and change the adjustments in the back office. But I think it's a lot nicer. Yeah.
Like you set it up with a webcam.
Yeah. The things you can do with it are amazing.
because all the people in Europe are watching it, so it's a reflex to go on that website. You know, like for every tournament they go and
Yeah. Yeah.
the live result is great too. You know, when you're on your other side of the world, you see. I mean, you know.
And you can see the next coming running waves.
Yeah,
and
no, it's great.
it's
Yeah,
great.
that part's
No, it's more live, I think.
But I still have to do this one because headquarters will expect all the documents out of this.
Because it's USA wants to sanction this one.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes Sean Hunter.
Guy.
Good hook up on number one. This is 11.25 meters. He's really having to stretch hard to get round each of these buoys. Oh, look. Whoa! And recovers just in time to get round number 6. Woo! Right
6 at 11 for Sean, coming back at 10-7.
Oh, yes, indeed.
To suggest to them to accept the H for a half or a Q per quarter.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Although what's happened, what other language?
Well, it's English, so yeah. I mean, that would be. I can email him. He'll make changes for me on the fly. Like I'll email him when we're in Roomba and I'll say I'm getting this weird, and he'll go, okay, I'm changing it. Update your. And
Oh wow.
yeah, he's really responsive. I mean, so is
Dave Allen.
Dave Allen. But
So you work on two computers, IWWF and USA?
yeah, that would have to go home and do it tonight.
All right, then. Sean Hunter approaching the slalom course right now. Oh, this is 10.75 meters and getting into a little bit of awkward shape off number 2 and couldn't really continue at that point. So Sean Hunter there, that was at 10.75 meters, a decent effort. I
10-7-5 for Sean Hunter.
believe that score will be an improvement upon his previous round. Actually, no, it's half a buoy short of what he did in round 1. So Sean Hunter is in 21st spot right now, and that's the spot that he carried over from round number 1. So it doesn't look as if he's going to be moving up within this second round of slalom skiing here at the Swiss Pro Slalom event. All right, next competitor up, his training partner. It's going to be Matteo Luzzeri.
So it looks like Allen might finish everything by more masterpiece. It's going to be a photo finish. Right at the,
Yeah.
If not, it's not the end of the world. Particularly when we've gotten ahead on all the biology.
I know. Oh my gosh, that stack of biology sitting there. I'm trying to figure out how to send that to him and like set it up against a milk jug or
A ruler.
yeah. And just go.
This is one semester.
Really? Are you kidding me? This is crazy. And I haven't read from this year. Really annoying. She's asked me. I need to go look, but I'm probably late for it.
They can't turn you down.
Really?
I mean,
Matteo, 13. She's asked.
she would. You know what?
All right, then, here comes Matteo Luzzeri on the 13 meters.
Pull her out for all these races. They don't have any. There's time left. Unless you try it. And I think she would like it. She's so she would love it. It should be fine.
Yeah.
non?
Non, mais je les ai changés. Ah, bah, better. Meilleur, hein?
All right, not a bad opening pass of 13 meters.
Ah, je les ai mis en V en bas.
Just worried about.
Moi, tout le monde. Fini. Straight up. Put it down.
6 and 13 for Matteo coming back at 12.
You might want to check the connection up there in the tower because every time he starts to pan, it looks like the connection is loose on the BNC.
Hey, Ricky, can you check your BNC connection? Make sure the BNC connection is tight. Check your BNC connection.
All right then. So on dockside, we see Taylor Garcia, who slalom 5 on 11.25 meters in the round previous to this.
Yeah, it was good. I changed it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay, we're coming back at. We're coming back at.
Coming back on the 12-meter line is going to be Matteo Luzzeri.
Bon, maintenant toi tu me guettes cette caméra, ok?
All right, not looking bad at all. Matteo Luzzeri. Looking good, looking sharp, and that looks like a 6-buoy count on that pass. Started in on 13, that was 12.
6 and 12.
And he seems to have a pretty darn good handle on it, I should say. Matteo Luzzeri.
Alors je suis là à la caméra du bateau, alors on peut pas
J'ai rien touché, dans ce bateau, je m'en suis mis.
Vas-y, on va changer la batterie. Il est à...
C'est du bateau, du pilote? Là-bas. On va m'achever ça ici. Ouais, c'est là.
So, 3 passes in, Matteo Luzzeri.
Go, go, go.
Coming in, 11.25 meters. Let's see what he's got. Looking good, going cross course here. Not looking bad at all, as a matter of fact. And a 6-buoy count there for Matteo.
Bon, ce qui est bien, c'est pour la finale, on enlève le bimini. On fait tout le bimini pour la fin, on va seulement libérer pour
Trying to open up the package and I'm like, oh, no. It's really disappointing.
You're gonna kill like 3. Coming back at 10. Coming back at 10.
All right then, so 10.75 meters.
On touche à rien au bateau. On pas si ça rien au bateau.
Now trying to settle down here now. Matteo Luzzeri, I believe, had a chance to run this pass in the previous round, just to see what he did in the round previous to this one. 3.5 at 10.75 meters was the score that he produced out of the first round. Let's see if he's got something a little bit better this time around. Keeps the ski nice and low off number 1 and number 2. Oh, nicely done, round number 3. Little bit on the back of the ski. Now, come on, Matteo. Round number... Oh, and he's inside number 6. Oh, man, how many times has that happened? And he knows it, too. So, Matteo Lazzari, 5 buoys there on 10.75 meters. So close.
Final score of 5 buoys at 10
Reset le bateau.
Certainly better than the round before, and once I plug that score into the
Steven.
once I plug that score into the leaderboard with 5 at 10.75 meters, that currently puts him as high as 17th right now with 5 at 10.75. So next skier to go will be Stephen Neveu,
13.
and he'll be coming into the course on the 13-meter line. So
13.
Coming in at 13 meters. Steven, 13 meters.
Stephen Neveu, 58-13.
all right, here he comes, 13 meters.
On a de la peine en fait à la transition là.
Ouais, ça marche jusqu'au bout, c'est débile. Ça marche jusqu'au bout là-bas.
Ce qu'on fait, tu tournes le panneau prochaine fois.
Dans quel sens, c'est pas moi? C'est ça?
So looking pretty good on the opening pass, 13 meters. Stephen Neveu, highest place finish in the World Championships was the 4th place that he managed to achieve in the 2013 World Championships in Santiago de Chile, where he was in a runoff with one of our next competitors, Freddy Winter.
12.
So it's Stephen Neveu, age 23. Currently stands at a gigantic 6'5", riding his Radar Vapor as a right foot forward skier with 67 inches of ski underneath his foot, or feet rather. So now we have got 12 meters for Stephen Neveu.
Ça marche quand il est tout au fond, mais avec Yogi, ça marche pas.
All right, here we go. Stephen Neveu.
Ça fait l'inverse que ça devrait faire. Reset la boat, Claire.
So 6 on 12 meters. Yeah, that connection should still be good there. So it's
No, it's
whenever he moves, it.
And I don't know why the boat. Can you reset that? Tu tournes juste l'antenne, pas tout le trépied, juste tu tournes l'antenne. Ouais, voilà, exactement.
Okay. So Stephen Neveu, 11.25 meters now for him.
It'll be so complicated. We're coming back at 11.
11.25 meters now. Getting a good start and continuing to roll from one side of the course to the next. Ooh, and getting a little bit out of shape there. Bent out of shape into number 4, but managing to hold everything away. And Stephen Neveu doing a grand job there to that effect as he works his way down for the next line length shortening, which in this instance is going to be 10.75 meters. Now, as a reminder, Now, as a reminder, let's take a look at the leaderboard after the first round with the top 8 skiers. These are some of the scores that he's looking to get towards. Scores like 2 at 10.25 meters, a several-way tie with Martin Bartowski, Daniel Odvarko, and Sasha Deskun. The list was too long to fit within the top 8 names that graphic would allow. And in 6th place, Tom Brantley with 2.5 at 10.25 meters. And then you had like a 4-way tie with Robert Pagozzi and Benjamin Stenelbar, Will Asher, and Freddie Winter. And in the lead after round 1, to the surprise of many, Chris Parrish with 3.5 at 10.25 meters. All right then, let's have a look and see Stephen Neveu. Looking good at 10.25 meters. Trying not to get too strung out here. Oh, look at this. He's good to go round 3, round 4, and 5, and here he comes. All right, barreling in. 10.75 meters. He isn't done quite yet. He's still got some fight in him. So there we go. That is Stephen Neveu.
For us, we're good.
10.25 meters.
Okay, because I'm more worried about you than me. I can move.
All right, so we are now on the pink line. Pink indicating that that line length is now at 10.25 meters. For those of you just joining us, you are most certainly welcome to the Swiss Pro Slalom event. We are just a few skiers into round 2 of slalom, and there we see Stephen Neveu, 10.25 meters. Realistically, anything more than about 3 or 4 would certainly be a good shot in the arm in terms of making it to the final 8. Look at him go, he's round number 2. Does he make it outside number 3? He believes he did. And there you go, to the wakes. Doing an S-turn to tighten up the line.
2.5. 2.5.
Final score 2 1/2.
All right, 2.5. Now let's see what 2.5 does for him. 2 1/2 for Stephen Neveu on that particular line. 10.25 meters. And that immediately vaults him up to 6th place right now. Taking into consideration the scores that had been recorded in the previous round, Stephen Neveu at this moment in time currently sitting in 6th place. Now, whether he will stay there or at the very most drop 1 or 2 places is yet to be revealed. I mean, there are so many permutations here between now and the end of the competition, but there are so many skiers as well that could be in a position to challenge that score as well. So Stephen Neveu certainly pleased with that performance. Certainly an improvement upon round 1. But there we go. That is Stephen Neveu in the water now. And he'll be swimming in. And now he's got to kind of hope and pray a little bit that fortune favors him between now and the end. All right, next competitor up is Taylor Garcia.
13 meters.
And looks like it is going to be the 13-meter line from as far as we're able to ascertain here.
We have Taylor Garcia coming out at 13 meters. Taylor 13.
Taylor Garcia, 13-meter start.
Attends, on avait dit.
All right. Rocking and rolling here.
Passer la... Ça m'a l'air déjà en gramme mieux. Passer la 2, ça marche mieux. C'est vrai, c'est la 3.
All right, 30 meters.
Passer la 3, c'est parfait.
Okay, so off to a pretty good start there. That was Taylor Garcia. Now, for those of you wondering about the leaderboard and how things shape up, we'll try and get that information to you in short order.
How do we get a better range?
Is it the Arrowhead? Yeah, we tried all this. You got the...
We got the Manon and Pedrini, but
Yeah.
it seems to work in the next.
Yeah, we tried exactly the same thing. That's why we upgraded and it's just kind of a whole bunch of it.
No, really. I mean, like this, does the antenna look okay?
Yeah, I mean...
Or straight up, or...
As long as you got all the right wires.
All right then, here we go. This is Taylor Garcia coming into the course now. Started on 13, this is 12. Looking all right. That is now 12 meters. Taylor Garcia.
On va pas mal de ça parce que là, il est brûlé.
Voy a pensare quando dovranno smontare il fuoco.
All right, so oh, look at this. 11.25 meters. He got 5 in the previous round. Can he get round number 6 this time around? Oh, you betcha. Good effort there from Taylor Garcia. He'll definitely improve his best score in this competition. He got 5 in round number 1.
6 out of 11 for Taylor, coming back at 10-7.
And that's a little 6 11.25 and continuing to ski now. Now this opens up a whole world of possibilities. If he can continue to stay on top of the water and get towards the 6th ball from here on out, his ranking would only improve at this stage of the competition.
They were designed to work for, short distances, even though it's long distances, but they're, an assistant tool for video production, not for the main thing. So you get what you get out of it. But you've got all the right kit. Just
Oui, c'est un tour à Master comme il est.
All right, here comes Taylor Garcia approaching the course right now at 39.5 off, 10.75 meters. Looking pretty good off number 1 and just wheeling up off number 2, and that stops his forward progress on this particular run. So it's going to be a 2 buoy count. That is 2 buoys at 10.75 meters. Sterling effort there from him, improving upon his previous round total to the tune of 3 additional buoys.
He had 5 at 10-7.
Do it for first round.
So Taylor Garcia with 2 at 10.75 meters. How far does that raise him up? That slots him into 19th right now.
Tony, il arrête pas de dire qu'il y a eu 5 40 au premier round.
Ouais, c'est bon, c'est bon.
So as a matter of fact, 5 at 10.75 meters was his previous round score rather than 11.25. So my sincere apologies to him in that regard. All right then. This is Joel Howley, I believe.
Yeah. Ça a l'air d'aller là.
All right, so Joel Howley doing a fine job out there with pass number 1. I believe that was on 13 meters.
Get the boat right, okay. 13.
As Carlo Elias going through his leg stretches just before he heads out onto the water. Okay, so let's find out a little bit more about Joel Howley, age 25, 6'1", out of Brisbane in Queensland, Australia. Skis left foot forward on that Conley GT, 67 inches in length. Doesn't really favour a particular boat, one above the other.
Pas trop tôt, sinon
But we'll see if he likes the Nautica 200 that he's skiing behind. As that Nautique 200 to which I was referring to is now roaring in towards the course. 13 meter start, 12 meters for an encore. Looking good so far. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. And smokes that pass, so to speak. So, 2 passes back to back. Decent effort there with 13 and 12. And now he gets set up for 11.25 meters.
What do you want, Ricky?
Yes.
What do you want? Reset ça? Here you go. Right, okay. C'est bon. Vodka. Quelqu'un dit là.
Right, here comes Joel Howley. Jumping all over that ski into his number 2 turn. Still working those edges. Still looking great out there and a little bit airborne into number 6 as well.
C'est pas si mal que ça. Moi, j'aimerais bien quand même la mettre au milieu du lac.
So great effort there from Joel Howley, our sole entrant from the land down under.
Ça, ça faudrait prendre des bouteilles d'eau froide. Ouais, on peut avoir des sacs en sac de glaçons. Il y a tout qui overheat, on doit refroidir. On peut avoir un sac de glaçons. Greg, on n'a plus le signal. Greg, on n'a plus le signal. On n'a pas de glaçons à la maison ou quoi?
Ok, je change la batterie alors.
Ok, voilà. Ciao. Et ça dit Greg?
Amène-moi une nouvelle batterie.
Tu l'as dans la poche la nouvelle batterie, tu l'as dans la poche, non?
All right, here comes Joel Howley, 39.5 off. 10.75 meters.
Can you go give this to Greg, baby?
Oh, looking okay. Trying to stay ahead of the course at this point. Oh, good effort there from Joel Howley at 39.5 off all 6 buoys. Joel Howley actually in the round previous actually had a rather spectacular crash off number 6 through the exit gates, if you recall. So that 6 buoy count and continuation means that that now, as opposed to last time, he gets the opportunity to attempt 10.25 meters or 41 off. All right, here we go with Joel Howley. Here it is, crunch time, 41 off. Oh, a slow turn off number 1, gets it to go round number 2, but I don't know how much of that number 3 he got, assuming that he got round that buoy at all.
Greg, ta caméra, elle est bonne là, maintenant?
So it looks like pending a possible review, 2.5.
Ouais, tout nickel ici.
Okay, Lisa, hold at the dock.
T'as combien de batteries sur la caméra? Hold at the dock. Thank you, baby. Tiens, vas-y, reset la driver cam. Tu reset? Ouais.
All right, so we're just waiting on the decision on Joel Howley as we get Carlo Elias set up for his run.
Reset. C'est bon.
All right then, so it looks like
Confirmed at 10-2.
Who's next?
looks like we got agreement on 2 buoys.
Carlo.
Carlo Elias, 13. Carlo 13.
Coming in at 13 meters. Carlo 13.
Switch.
All right then, so Joel Howley with his score at 2 at 41 off elevates him as far as 8th right now. But will it be enough for him to hold that spot through to the next round of the competition? Well, the next few competitors are going to determine that in one shape or form or another. Carlo Elias of Italia making his way around all 6 buoys and making it look stylish to boot. So,
Carlo profile, name 13.
6 confirmed at 13.
Coming back at 12.
Coming back at 12.
Et on fera. Faut faire pareil sur l'émetteur du bateau.
Ah.
Du bateau pour la finale. Donc refoule ça dans le couleur. Mets ça dans le couleur en attendant. Thomas, garde les glaçons. Garde les glaçons, mets ça dans le couleur.
So let's quickly have a look on the bio of Carlo Lice. 5'10", age 33, from Vigliana in Italy. Says his profession is bending steel. I know that to be well. It's somewhat true. I mean, if you think bending steel is actually bending the handle in which you're skiing, which he's done a few times, but his real occupation is an architect. And skiing on the Monte Carlo slalom ski, which quite a few skiers from Europe are riding these days. Here's Carlo Lice. Looking good, looking pretty settled on this particular run, going cross course. Like what he's doing out there, that's good. That is 12 meters.
Reset.
From 12, coming back at 11.
Get 11.
So 11.25 meters is the next line length, going very quickly, very smoothly indeed. As we have a look at our dockside shot, we see there Jonathan Travers just trying to find all the shade that he can get and concentrate on the task at hand. And there is Natalia, his wife. Not too sure what the dog's name is though, but I'm sure he or she is offering their finest support in his hour of need, so to speak. All right then. So skier on the water is Carlo Lice of Italia. 11.25 meters. Oh, look at this. 11.25 meters. He's certainly not making it look easy, but making it he is. Round all 6 buoys, and good, solid effort there from start to finish.
Hey Ricky, check your BNC connection, please. Check your BNC connection. Drag focus, drag focus.
So now 10.75 meters beckons for Carlo Lice. Certainly, if you were to pack him among a room full of skiers for a party or a soiree, he will be about the only one who would show up in a suit. And I'm not kidding either. So 10.75 meters it is, 39.5 off. Under IWWF scoring, 66 buoys would be heading his way on the successful completion of this pass. Here it comes, 39.5 off, 10.75 meters. Gets a good run on number 1. Likewise on number 2. A little bit of a slam there on 2. Keeps the ski ahead of him. Round number 4. Look at him. Cranking and yanking it. Oh, does he get to the wakes of fire? Oh, he had to shut it down. Unfortunately there for Carlo Lice. He was that close.
Refresh.
Heads back into the dock.
5 confirmed at 10:07.
Bit of a wry smile there from Carlo Lice.
Quand on l'a le bateau, c'est le top.
Switch. Yeah, Alicia I need help. Thinking up.
Okay, so Carlo Elias with that score at, what was that, 5 at 10.75 meters.
JT at 13.
5 at 10.75 meters for Carlo Elias. Keeps him at around about 15th spot right now. And now coming in on 30 meters for his opening pass. This is going to be Jonathan Travers.
Be ready for that camera in case. Wait.
Jonathan Travers doing okay with the opening pass, 13 meters, making light work of it as he gets ready for 12 meters. Few skiers converging around the dock, getting ready for their turn. We've got Adam Saddlemeyer and Jason McClintock. Chomping at the bit to get out there, no doubt. Quick look at Jonathan Travers' bio shows that he is 29 years of age, height 6 feet exactly, hailing out of Groveland in Florida. A professional water ski athlete, a member of the HO ski team, the Syndicate, riding a 67-inch HO VTX, and he's also a member of Team Nautique to boot as well. So. All right, revving up that boat and getting ready to rock. Employing a style all his own. This is 11.25 meters. He's opted up. So he's gone with the opt-up. A little bit of a surprise tactical move there by Jonathan Travers. And he certainly made it pay off. I think at this point in the proceedings, he's about to throw everything, including the kitchen sink, into his effort out there. That was 11.25 meters. And there are several reasons why you would want to employ the opt-up. Normally, the primary reason is maybe a misjudgment of wind strategy right off the dock, which would necessitate you to change the sequence of passes to where an opt-up would put you in the right spot. Otherwise, it could come down to physical shape and fatigue and that kind of stuff.
Opted up. I changed it here because that.
So now, from 11.25 meters, we now go to 10.75 meters. This is Jonathan Travers. Normally doesn't take us this abbreviated amount of time before we see 10.75 meters. But as it stands right... Oh, look at that, how deep he got on number 2. He's still there. Look at it go, round number 4. Round number 5, and he nails that pass. Oh my word, great skiing there from Jonathan Travers there at 10.75 meters.
Is there any chance to print me starting this month from now? It's
So wow, great skiing there from Jonathan.
No, but I mean the running order from this round.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if
So now let's factor in quite possibly Jonathan Travers with a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. If he was to score no more beyond this, it wouldn't really do too much in terms of his ranking right now, because he scored half a buoy at 10.25 meters the next pass in the previous round. So Jonathan Travers currently in 16th place, tied right now with Jason McClintock, and will want to try and move up a little bit higher, at least try and vault up a few spots. But the difference between right now being in 16th and being in 8th is a good 5 buoy count. Joel Howley with 5.5 at 10 points with actually with a score of 2 at 10.25 meters. Here we go. 10.25 meters. Let's have a look. Round number 1. Round number 2. Look at him go. 10.2. Look at this. Round number 3 at 10.25 meters. He S-turns. He tries to go, and he does. All right. Nicely done. Yeah, buddy. Woo. And that, with that score, if it is 4 buoys, that takes the tournament lead. That exceeds the score posted by Chris Parrish of 3.5.
Nate already had one at 43.
But also, let's take into consideration that Nate scored half a buoy at 43 off, or 1 buoy at 43 off. Let's take that into consideration, of course. But I tell you, Jonathan Travers, 4 buoys there at 10.25 meters. If he certainly made sure of his pedigree out there. Could that score of vaulted him in to the next round of the competition? We'll just have to wait and see. But good skiing there, JT. Jason McClintock, 13 meters.
Jason at 13.
All right, Jason McClintock, 13 meters. And there we go. Nicely stable on that slalom ski.
Six confirmed, coming back at 12.
So you can bring that?
So if you can go ahead and print. So go up to print. And then the start list. And those picks.
Okay, so should his pass-by-pass schedule continue to hold,
And it's going to be flying out, so grab it.
Jason McClintock's next pass would be 12 meters.
Okay, with yours up there, all those.
On enlève le bimini, pas pour la finale.
Ouais.
Ouais, ça nous arrange. Non?
Ok.
Peut-être que ça va mieux marcher.
Okay, 12 meters, Jason McClintock. So at this point in the proceedings, our top score, taking round 1 and round 2 into consideration, that score from Nate Smith with 1 buoy at 9.75 meters.
Reset.
And now JT, Jonathan Travers, with a 4 at 10.25 meters, 4 at 41 off. He's in second place, Chris Parrish in third with 3.5, but Chris Parrish and both Nate Smith and Chris Parrish have yet to ski in this round.
At 11.
11 up.
So next pass is going to be 11.25 meters. Okie doke, here we go. This is Jason McClintock. Very tall, very open slalom style. Ooh, and getting into a little bit of a tough situation there with one or two of those turns, but good effort there nonetheless in order to run that pass. He's run through 13, 12, and now 11.25 meters in that order. And now 10.75 meters is going to be the line length in which he'll attempt. Now let's have a look and see how he scored in the round previous to this one. Half a buoy at 10.25 meters, actually tied with Jonathan Travers with that score in the... Okay, so our good friend Paul Atherton, who thanks for him for providing the connection necessary to get on the internet with the live webcast. I understand that you're watching from the United Kingdom, so thanks to you, sir. Okay, so 10.75 meters. All getting deep off number one. And even deeper on number two. He's really going to have to work hard to run this. And work hard he does. Look at that. Great effort there from Jason McClintock. That is a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. So,
maybe can you reset that? If I can. Il est froid le truc du pilote? Ouais. Il est froid? Du pilote ça, ouais. Ouais.
Save it as that exact name, like it was called that for spring or something. I call it. Save it.
All right then, let's continue to rock. This is Jason McClintock at 10.25 meters. 41 off. All right then, this is the pass on which the Canadian national slalom record is on. Anything more than 5 would give him that mark. Gets round number... Oh, takes the big head dive there off number 1. Continues to roll, and don't know whether he gets around number 3 to score that buoy, but certainly a great attempt at that pass anyhow. Yes, he gets 3. That puts him within 2 of the Canadian national record at 5. It is a 3 at 10.25 meters. And 3 at 10.25 meters vaults him up to 4th. But could that be enough to send him through to the next round of the competition? We've yet to find out. So...
Bring me burger, please.
Who's requesting burger?
Sour.
Is that you, Ricky?
Yes.
Vince, Ricky wants a burger, so...
parti.
Tiens, reset ça.
Let's bring the ball.
Encore une. Hey, are they resetting? Are we done?
We're switching officials.
All right, then we're at the halfway point of the second round of men's slalom, and as such, we're going to switch out some officials and maybe put some fuel in that boat in order for it to continue on. But in the meantime, for those of you watching us from wherever you have to be around the world, you are most certainly welcome. Thanks a lot for your support and for tuning in to this live webcast. We'll continue on with the tournament in a moment, but in the meantime, we'll go into a brief intermission, but we'll be back in just a few moments. So do not go away. The Swiss Pro Slalom will be coming right back at you with the conclusion of the second round in just a few moments. Just sit tight.
La 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 la. La la la. La 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 So hush, pretty baby.
By the way, today, as soon as the men is finished, we will roll on to the final.
Absolutely.
But Did Jason get 3?
Yep.
Benny va avoir besoin de 3 minimum de 25 to back up.
Are you doing tricks Friday? We're gonna do one round of open tricks, and maybe a couple others. Because a lot of people can't get there.
C'est allumé ou pas le truc? Éteins, allume. Je sens que Manon encore un peu de batterie, ça va faire pas si.
Ooh, hello. What have we have here?
It's
Check.
trash. The boys decided they wanted Red Bulls, but they didn't know where the trash can was.
All right then. We'll be back in a moment with the remainder of men's with the remainder of the men's round 2 slalom. Next gear up is going to be Adam Sadelmeyer from the Czech Republic.
He was fresher this week. He was better in it. Started heading in his
And for those of you joining us back with the webcast, thank you very much for doing so. That is Adam Sadelmeyer about to take to the water in just a moment or so. So sit tight.
Copy, thank you.
We put some fuel in the boat. Now we're going to get a tight line, and then we're going to send him into the course for the first of what would we hope is going to be many passes. I think he'll go in on 13 meters.
Reset the driver.
All right then, here we go. This is Adam Sadelmeyer.
Side.
13-meter opening pass. So 6 buoys it is from Adam.
Confirm 6 at 13 for Adam, coming back at 12.
All right, Adam Sadelmeyer. Let's have a quick look at his biography.
Copy, gears opting up to 11.
Oh, he's opting up to 11. All right, so another opt up.
What about judging? What do you want to think about it?
5'11", age 30, from Orlando, Florida, originally from the Czech Republic, professional athlete. Rides right foot forward on a good 67 inches and skis behind the Centurion.
We're 9 to change my batteries.
Okay.
So I won't hear anything for a few minutes.
That work? Yep. Cool. You want a trick?
Right, here comes Adam Sadelmeyer. Getting good cross-course traction. From one side to the other, looking very good, looking very composed. And that was 11.25 meters, don't forget. He went in on 13, decided to opt up through 12, and that is 11.25 meters. And I personally couldn't really see too much difference between that pass and a potential 12-meter run. It looked that easy.
Oh, c'est bon. C'est bon.
Sounds good.
Okay, confirm 6 at 11, coming back at 10:07 for Adam.
So 6 at 11.25 meters.
In the boat or there?
There.
Ah. Oh no.
So now, beckoning for Adam Saddlemeyer
Up and down, went in
is
mid.
going to be at 10.75 meters.
Yeah.
10.75 meters. Let's see if he's as if he'll rise to the occasion. Knows that he's got to realistically run this pass and get deep into the next one if he's to stand any chance of being part of that 8-skier final. Oh, nicely done there. For a skier who has been the European slalom champion one time in his career, way back in 2011. So he's definitely got the slalom in chops. He's also a pretty darn good overall skier from what we've been able to gather over the last few years. In fact, he is the current world overall champion, and he recently set a world overall record, and part of that world overall record was a deep effort into 10.25 meters.
My boat's been running fine. He just drove it home yesterday.
Did you hit something getting on the boat, on the trailer?
We put it on the trailer a month ago. It's sitting in my garage.
Ricky, be ready for the next pass. Ricky, be ready for the next pass.
By the time you ship it, it's gonna be.
All right, 10.25 meters for Adam Saddlemeyer. Boat now accelerated to 58 kilometers an hour, and you can see how close he is to the stern of that towboat. Barreling in off number 2. Ooh, and getting in a little bit deep off number 3, and unfortunately unable to dig himself out. That was a 2.5 buoy count,
Lost this ski.
and both of his bindings came off his ski, putting quite a bit of pressure on it, and released at the
Next skier.
time that will allow him to
Corey Vaughn,
exit the arena in safety. So it looks like it's going to be 2.5 at 10.25 meters for Adam Saddlemeyer.
Corey Vaughn. If this works, then I'm going good.
Okay, so Corey Vaughn is our next competitor.
Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
And looks like he'll be coming in on 13 meters, but obviously he reserves the right to opt up should it become necessary.
Yes. 30 each. Okay, yes. Okay, you're welcome.
Pour l'instant, le bateau marche pas mal. Hein? On est live.
All right then, looking strong, looking in good shape. Corey Vaughn. And there you go, good effort there from Corey. He makes his way through that pass of 30 meters.
Corey coming back at 12. So, I did it, the opt-up, by just changing the thing, and it's fine.
12 meters as is.
Yeah. I think you have to get further along in the process, because
All right, let's have a look and check out Corey Vaughn's bio.
get, like, through the...
Age 31,
Faudra la
hailing out of Bumpus in Virginia. Rides right foot forward on a Maple T2. Skiing on 68 inches of ski underneath his feet. And we'll see if that amount of ski can keep him in the game here. Corey Vaughn. Alrighty, here we go. Round number 1 and 2, and this is 12 meters, I believe. He's decided not to go with the opt-up here. Certainly it's down to the skier whether they decide to go with an opt-up strategy.
Reset.
They did video review. Went back.
Pulling out to shorten as we continue to roll. And apparently we have quite a few people watching across the world, including Tanya, who is watching live, and a good friend of hers, Sean, is corresponding with her in some way. So
11 minutes.
hi there, Tanya. We appreciate you tuning in to this webcast here of the Swiss Pro Slalom. 11.25 meters coming up next. All right, so towboat there with Chad Scott at the helm, doing a great job. 11.25 meters for Corey Vaughan.
La caméra bateau marche pas mal, hein?
One of maybe just a few skiers that hail out of the northern parts of the United States. Most of the skiers who are US based or who are originally from the United States tend to come from the warmer climates. But there are a few skiers that do continue to train up in the northern Midwest states and Northeast, which includes the current world champion and world record holder, don't forget, in the form of Nate Smith, whom we'll see a little bit later on. Corey Vaughan, who you see there, originally from Virginia and proud of it.
Faudra reset, hein? Attends. Ouais, bah ça, c'est no link, ouais. Faudra qu'on reset. Il est chaud ou il est pas chaud? Ça marche bien les glaçons, hein?
S'il a voir un outside, il suffit de...
Ici, il y a Winter. Ricky, get ready.
So switching from 11.25 to 10.75 meters.
Always ready.
Yeah, it's cheaper just to buy it.
Oh, good attack off at that number 1. Continuing to roll off at number 2. Oh, getting a little bit deep off at number 4, but managing to hold enough of it.
Reset,
Round number
reset.
5 and 6 to run that pass at 10.75 meters. Now he has a chance at 41 off 10.25 meters. Just remarkable the amount of skiers in this competition at this level that are able to run through 10.75 meters. Such a hard line length to be consistent on, but these guys, between them, all of them are pros in every sense of the word, able to maintain their composure going cross course and doing a fine job with their efforts out there. So kudos to all of them. All right, so 10.25 meters now.
Reset, Thomas. Est-ce qu'il y a bien la... Ouais, il y a la lumière bleue, hein?
All right, 10.25 meters for Corey Vaughan. Oh, and Getting a little bit out of shape off number 1 and all twisted up round number 2. Hangs his head in despair there after number 2, but decent effort nonetheless. To get that far on 10.25 meters is certainly credit worthy, and we'll see by plugging that score into our results right now where that actually puts him.
Greg, t'es bon?
So Corey Vaughan with 2 at 10.25 meters. That's a half a buoy improvement upon the previous round, and that puts him currently in 13th place right now. Actually in 12th place, I beg your pardon. His highest score is 2 at 10.25 meters.
Reset. Thomas.
So, all right then. So let's see who's about to take to the water next.
Yep, we've already got. I mean, that's the cut basically.
It's Martin Bartowski.
Somebody else runs a 3, you better have a better backup.
Martin Bartowski from Slovakia is our next competitor, and he'll be going in.
You hope they don't get a better.
He'll be coming in on 13 meters.
Martin, 15, green.
Oh, nicely done. Seems to get around all 6 of those buoys with remarkable ease. Martin Bartowski, who currently reps for Good Skis, works closely with Dave Good in his factory and facility over in Ogden in Utah.
Ricky, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So really, that's your. So all these guys with the 3s.
Looking at the bag I dropped in the water.
Really? You dropped the bag in the water?
Right.
So, age 28, standing at 5'10". This is Martin Bartowski riding, what else? It would be a good XT. Rides right foot forward. And his ski length of choice is 67 inches.
Copy, opting up to 11.
All right, 11.25 meters. So right here and now, he will stake his claim for a spot through to the last 8 of the competition, the final.
Bon, quand le bateau il revient, tu reset.
Made it through to the final last year. Let's see if he can do it this time around. 11.25 meters. Just the ease in which he makes his turns and goes cross course. Absolutely remarkable. A skier with such control over that slalom ski. That is Martin Bartowski.
On est bon.
And certainly being closely affiliated to the factory and facility that helps to produce your skis certainly does wonders, as he now readies himself for 10.75 meters.
You better start skiing. Oh, he's got a kind of.
Okay, here we go. Martin Bartowski, this is 10.75 meters. Seems to move across course very, very quickly indeed. Certainly possessing one of the quickest turn to cross course angle travel from each buoy. Certainly one of the quickest skiers out there whenever you go cross course. That certainly helps him out a bunch in preparation of the turn, and we'll have a look at 10.25 meters coming up next for Martin Bartowski. Getting ready, we'll see there Thibaut Daniel and also Daniel Odvarco.
Chaque fois que ça tombe dans une ligne, tu peux regarder ça, c'est ça. Si ça me fait ça, là, nous on voit mieux sur le ligne. La ligne.
Oh.
So I sneezed on you instead.
Best connection. Ricky.
Okay, now it is 10.25 meters. Ooh, and came in with a lot of speed and had to dump all of it in one great big solid lump. Unfortunately for Martin Bartowski, unable to continue on beyond the number one ball, and it's going to be half a buoy at 10.25 meters. Half a buoy at 10.25 meters, and when we plug that score in for him,
Daniel Odvarco.
for Martin Bartowski, 0.5 at 10.25 meters. Means that Martin Bartowski, the highest that he can ascend to is 13th spot. So the chances of seeing him in the slalom final are slim at best. So, just a reminder that we only take the top 8 through to the next round of the competition. So, going to be 13 meters, and it's going to be Daniel Odvarco. Alright, that's a 6 buoy count there for Daniel Odvarco in on 13 meters. Now normally the next line length would be 12, but we've seen at least a couple of competitors in this competition go back in on 11.25 meters, so we need to keep an ear out for our officials in this regard. Opt in 11.25 meters, as I suspected.
Copy, opting up to 11.
C'est ça. Vas-y, la tête, c'est changé. T'es sûr, c'est pas elle? Prends les deux. Essaye de lui donner celle-là.
So coming in at 11.25 meters.
Batterie arrive.
The scores in the final don't count.
All right, here we go. Daniel Odvarco.
Which tournament?
11.25 meters. Oh, and goes with the inside reach on number 6. How cocky do you have to be to pull that one off? He probably did some cable slalom skiing back in the day, and that's what you typically do.
Vas-y, Thomas.
6 at 11 for Daniel. Back at 10-7.
Thomas, can you reset that, please, maybe? Can you reset
Change
that?
it now. If I hold it up the round, somebody would kick it back and say that doesn't work. So there's no way I can even set this to
10. 10.
I'm gonna have to do it on this.
So now it's 10.75 meters.
I mean, most finals, like I know we do, we don't run them.
Wait.
Exactly, we just run them fun because then one judge you can do.
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
wanna.
Very good.
You won't come up with a video so you can get anybody screaming along because they got a half, not exactly that's it. We've already got I would be
So now Daniel Advarco. Let's see if he could stake a claim to a spot in the 8 skier final. Here he comes. Oh, beautiful number 1. Good and early for number 2. Just pounds that number 3 to the ground. Good to go off number 4 and number 5. And a superb looking pass at 10.75 meters in total dominating control of that effort there. Great skiing there from Daniel Advarco. And now 10.25 meters will beckon. It's actually, that was 11.25 meters coming down. That was 13. He decided to opt up through 12, so the second pass was 11.25 meters. That was 10.75 meters we just saw him run, and he was now going to come back at 10.25 meters. So, that's what we've got.
He's coming back at which one?
10-2.
All right then, so Daniel Advarco coming in at 10.25 meters.
Elle était full là-bas. Parfait alors.
Oh, and trying to get the start that he needed on number 1 to continue on with the effort. Unfortunately, he came up short. It's going to be half a buoy at 10.25 meters.
Ricky, when the skier fall, can you stay on his expression for a bit?
Got it?
Oh, wait. Yeah, we're good.
10-2-5 for Daniel Advarco.
Who's that, Thibaut?
That
Thibaut
was Daniel,
13.
now we have Thibaut.
Thibaut 13.
Okay, so
Good.
was Daniel Advarco with half a buoy at 10.25 meters, half a buoy at 10.25 meters, 0.5 at 10.25. And where does that put him? That currently puts him in unlucky 13th spot, tied with Martin Bartowski.
13
All right, so 13 meters for Thibaut coming right up. We're working our way feverishly through this the slalom competition. It's going to be Thibaut Dayan, and he's going to come in on 13 meters. Looking up, looking strong. Keeping the ski out ahead of him and going cross course. So that was 13 meters. Thibaut Dayan, age 26.
Oh, I know.
So there's your bio on Thibaut Dayon, age 26, 5'9", a resident of the island nation of Mauritius. He's going to come back in on 12 meters unless we hear otherwise.
Tu fais ça ouais, quand tu vois le bateau arriver, ok.
Coming back at 12, so he's deciding to go with the regular schedule of line lengths from here on out. Started in on 13 and ran that. Now he's going to come back in on 12. I'm sure with the amount of time that he's spent here practicing, he knows pretty much every single possible permutation so far as wind strategy is concerned, and has practiced with all of them too.
On est bon, on est bon, on est bon.
So getting round number 6, that is the pass of 12 meters from Thibaut Dayon. 6 at 12, transitioning to 11.25 meters.
Et Greg, chope-nous une bonne expression du Sasha, là, en bon close-up sur ses yeux. Voilà, c'est bien ça. Un peu plus près.
All right, 11.25 meters. Oh, the wind's starting to pick up a little bit now. Hopefully Thibaut is prepared for this. Looking okay though. All 6 buoys under his belt. 11.25 meters. Let's see how he gets along with 10.75 meters.
Ricky, Swiss water skis or banner. Swiss water skis or banner, Ricky. Swiss water skis or beautiful Swiss water skis.
And continuing to roll here at the Swiss Water Ski Resort on Lake Caroline. Thanks a lot to the Stadelbauer family for their tireless work in making this event happen. And we certainly appreciate the support of Pro Gear and Nautiques as well, as we continue to rock our way towards the end. Skier about to take to the water from France is going to be Sasha Discern. He's there on the dock getting his gloves tightened up.
Check the BNC connection.
Certainly grip. It's certainly essential in this game.
Thomas.
So now it's going to be 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. Here he comes.
Ouais, reset ça.
Oh, look at this. Oh, man. Comes into the buoys narrow, but for some miraculous reason, he's able to steer that ski outside at the very last moment and run that pass.
Reset. On est bon.
Absolutely no wasted width out there in running that pass.
On était bon. On l'avait. Vas-y.
So now, Thibaut, 10.25 meters.
Et t'as mon nom quand Red Bull là?
All right then, continuing to rock and roll, and to all of you ski fans across the world, no matter where you have to be watching, thank you for doing so. I understand that there's a whole group of you in Riceto in Italy right now that are congregated behind a huge flat screen TV. To that I say thank you very much, grazie. But here we go. This is Thibaut at 10.25 meters. Oh, look at this, round number 2. Good to go, round number 3. Does he have enough room to get round 4? Oh, and I think he will S-turn. Not too sure whether he made it outside, but it's certainly a great effort from Thibaut. Left absolutely nothing on the table there with that particular run. And looks like his win strategy paid off for him.
Faudra la reset celle-là.
3 buoys at 10.25 meters for Thibaut. Now,
Next to Sasha 13.
certainly getting a big cheer and a round of applause. And Thibaut has vaulted himself into 4th place right now on the strength of that result. Thibaut.
Non, c'est pas bon. Sasha.
All right, now, skier about to take to the water. To say that this guy is a bit of an enigma may be an understatement. He's had a whole succession of injuries which has cost him a lot of tournament time, but he's here in the United States to prove some of his detractors wrong. This is Sasha Deskern. And he'll be coming in on 30 meters.
Toujours pas. Non, turn off, turn back on. On est bon. On est bon.
All right, here we go. This is now 13-meter start for Sasha Deskern. Look at him go. Great cross-course angle. Much like Martin Bartowski taking great speed from one side of the course to the other. Okay, so coming back on 12 meters will be Sasha Deskern.
Greg, si tu arrives à avoir plus des saddle shots sur les prochains skieurs, un peu des shots statiques sur les prochains skieurs.
So looking at his bio, 25 years of age, 6 feet tall, from Lourdes in France. Rides a right foot forward on that Conley GT. And that ski length is 67 inches long. So now it is going to be 12 meters coming up. Certainly with the wind playing an ever-increasing factor in this competition. Let's see if he can make an impact in terms of getting into this next round of the competition.
Faudra la reset, okay?
We've already confirmed who the top 4 are going to be in the women's competition. Regina, Whitney, Manon and Jamie. We're now looking to see who we can confirm as the top 8 in the men's slalom final, based upon the best score produced by each of our skiers out of the 2 attempts that they have in this competition. So, okay, so 11.25 meters. We're going to see Sasha Deskern. Right, so in terms of the leaderboard, Sasha Descon, before he completes his run, is currently in 17th right now with a score of 2 at 10.25 meters. He's yet to register a complete score in this round. But should he score somewhere in the region of about 3 at 10.25 meters, that could well represent a decent shot in the armor for him. But first things first, he's got to get through 11.25 meters.
No, però magari ci posso anche mettere. Guarda che posso anche metterci, ma non adesso perché diventa lunga.
Oh, look at him go round number 1. Airborne off number 1, as a matter of fact. Good knee compression. Almost as soon as that ski goes perpendicular to the wake, he continues to ask for more angle to be delivered out of that ski as he goes straight across course on that Conley GT. Standing on the dock, waiting for his turn, is Tom Brantley.
Ricky, get ready. All the other cameras are down, so get ready.
So having gone through 11.25 meters, Sasha Descon comes in at 10.75 meters. All right, let's take a look now. Sasha Descon. Entrance. Number 1, 10.75 meters. Pass that he's run many times. Oh, man, and he needed the start and didn't get it on 10.75 meters. And there goes an opportunity begging there for him on...
Open the release.
Wow. I don't know what went wrong there, but he's standing on that ski awfully funny. And I think it might have something to do with his binding release system. And to prevent what could have been a nasty situation there for him, he decided to bail out.
Tom Brantley next.
Best to
Brantley 13. Reset.
best to bail out here and save yourself a possible season-ending injury. He's had too many of those. So 58k, 30 meters. Skier who originates out of Carlsbad in New Mexico. This is Tom Brantley. Like his style out there. Good effort there from Tom Brantley, who scored 2.5 buoys at 10.25 meters in the round previous to this. And that score, if the scoring had stopped after round 1, would have given him a top 8 position. But as it stands right now, we are in round 2, and he's looking for something around about that score, if not a little bit better, to safely put him through to the final round of competition. All right, so we are working from 13 meters to 12 meters for the next run. right then, here we go. 12 meters now. Tom Brantley. Gates number 1. Whips that ski hard around and keeps it angled away from the boat as he goes cross course. Keeping the ski ahead of him. Riding a Maple Slalom ski and riding it to great effect indeed. Good skiing there for Tom Brantley. Certainly one of those slalom skiers that comes into these tournaments. Wouldn't expect him to come away with a particularly great score, but you know, he shows up and always comes through with a decent score. As we now work from 12 meters into 11.25 meters for Tom Brantley. Right, so waiting patiently on the start dock is Robert Pagosi. And on the water right now, you see Tom Brantley roaring in towards the slalom course. Boat speed 58k, 11.25 meters. Handle low, handle high into his pre-turn. Now drops it down. Oh, look at that pre-turn into number 3. He is all over the show and hanging on for dear life as he gets round number 5. Can he make it round number... Oh! And he absolutely collapses.
Get the expression, Ricky, get the expression.
Final score, 5 buoys at 11 for Tom Brantley.
So 5 at 11.25 meters. Certainly that additional load that he tried to sustain off number 2 was just too much for him to fully control and work with. So that is going to be 5 at 11.25 meters.
Non, n'est pas bon. Next year, Robert Pigozzi, 13.
So 5 at... So 5 at 11.25 meters. And that doesn't do Tom Brantley any favors whatsoever.
Robert Pigozzi, 13.
Robert Pigozzi at 30 meters for his start.
Sta perdendo la bottiglia per il video di Vince.
All right then, folks. Our sole representative from the Dominican Republic.
What are you saying?
This is Robert Pigozzi.
We're good, but sometimes we're having the boat off, so you gotta stay sharp.
Here we go. Keeping good knee compression off each turn. Good counter rotation into his 1-3-5 side. Keeping his shoulders up. And skiing with balance, skiing neutral. Nicely done there, Robert Pigozzi of the Dominican Republic.
Coming back at 12.
Okay, so Robert Pigozzi, age 19, standing at 6 feet tall from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. Skis his Reflex Zen as a lefty, and it's 67 inches in length. And I'm sure that he was joking when he said his favorite boat was a Bosch.
Here we go, boys.
All right then. So, skier on the water. Robert Pigozzi.
Ricky.
Benjamin Stadelbauer on the starting dock, getting ready for his turn. Whoa, and all over the show into number one. He had aerial edge changed inside that buoy. How on earth he was able to recover and still stay sharp and this far into the run, I don't know. And a little bit of a cheeky hop there, round number 6 for Robert Pigozzi.
On est bon. 11.
So, we just saw 12 meters there, and now it's going to be 11.25 meters.
That's a cool shot.
Commercial for the water.
Okay, Robert Pigozzi, 11.25 meters. Let's hope for his sake that his start on this pass is a darn sight better than the one he attempted 12 meters with on the previous run. Look at his style as he approaches the entrance gates. Very unorthodox, crouched over and pointing towards number one. However unorthodox it is quite effective, at least so far as he's concerned, as he manages to rock his way all the way through 11.25 meters and now sets himself up at 10.75 meters.
Et je crois que quelqu'un a bougé l'antenne. T'arrives à la N plus là-bas, l'antenne, là? Check la connexion et bouge-la plus là-bas. Ouais, tourne plus vers le fond du lac. Encore un peu. Voilà, regarde ça ici. Faudra reset ça. Ouais, ah. Laisse-la là, laisse-la là.
All right, 10.75 meters now for Robert Pigozzi. Go 10.75 meters. All over the back of the ski, but he's a strong athlete, Robert Pigozzi. Oh, look at this! Round up. Oh my word! Oh my word!
Get the expression, get the expression, get the expression.
I don't know, that looked like a premature binding release there, and Chad Scott knows that all too well. Rushed her straight in towards Robert Pigozzi.
Look at that shot. Get the skier, Ricky.
Wow.
Look at this.
I give him this much. He is just one absolutely rock solid, tough skier. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Robert Pigozzi for that effort out there.
Vas-y, reset ça. Oh non. Oh non. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Which battery is it?
बहुत bad, lui.
Tower, do you have a score?
Ouais, on est bon. Après Benny, il faudra changer la batterie de caméra bateau. On n'a plus de caméra bateau.
Oh man. Does anyone have any advil for that?
5 movies at 10.75 for Robert Pedrini. Yeah, it seemed like he lost
We
the
get
other
no time.
side of the thing.
Anyway, they can just scroll back. They can always scroll back. You're live or you just scroll back. So at least.
Somebody with New York East Cold would have
Soit après Benny, tu montes dans le bateau. Ouais, après Benny, tu dis à Bibi, tu vas monter.
You know that there is that certain camaraderie between.
Qui va après Benny?
You know that there's certain camaraderie between all the slalom skiers. They
You're the only camera now, so pay attention.
all came up to Robert Pagozzi up there on the starting dock, and certainly wished him
13.
their best.
13.
30 meters for a next skier. So Benjamin Stadelbauer.
Ricky, you're the only camera.
So just to emphasize that Robert Pagozzi scored 5 at 10.75 meters. So Benjamin Stadelbauer.
Well,
6 at 13 for Ben coming back at 12.
good.
Dana, what did you have Robert down for the score? 5, okay.
All right then, so Benjamin Stadelbauer, his vitals. We've got him at 24 years of age, height 6'2", and hailing right here in Clementine, Florida. Rides right foot forward on a good XTT, and a ski length of 67 inches. All right then, so that score of 5 at 10.75 meters, currently putting in Robert Pagozzi in 6th place right now. 12 meters. Here's Benjamin Stadelbauer cruising from one side of the course to the next, keeping that ski out in front of him, a good knee compression, rocking his way down a lake that he practices on.
Ouais, no, we're good. Greg, tu m'entends, Greg?
So coming back at 11.25 meters is going to be Benjamin Stadelbauer. As we see both Will Asher and Freddie Winter, both of them from Great Britain, on the starting dock, getting ready for their turn out there on the water. Okay.
So which was better, Freddie last year or Robert Pagozzi this year?
Freddy last year, 10-2.
I thought Freddy died last year. He's going to knock down Christ because it's got a bad prop on it.
It's been the whole day I'm like this.
All right, here we go. Benjamin Stadelbauer. getting a nice load there from each turn, keeping everything flowing in the right direction. Good effort there. That is Benjamin Stadelbauer, and he's ready to go to the next line length. That was 11.25 meters, and now getting ready for a 10.75.
Did we do it already?
So,
Yes, we did it. Yes, we did it. Baby, get ready for the camera in case it can.
I don't want her to. What is that thing?
Resets the driver camera because when we lose it, we gotta reset it.
Yeah, but we don't want to fund it. And it's not like the real situation.
Oh yeah, no.
all right, let's see what Benjamin Stadelbauer can produce with this effort coming up right now.
Like, we get no help. Like, all the help is like the whole hotel and travel. Like, I don't want to drive in this. I don't want to try and get this home first. I don't want to, like, be squeezed. I don't know. We get no help.
Here we go.
With coordinating and organizing. To me, it just sounds like we just don't do anything.
Looking strong.
Every time I always win, we always
Ooh, and almost getting into a bit of a tricky situation coming into number 5. There's
We're
Benjamin
good, we're good,
Stadelbauer.
we're good, baby. Don't touch, don't touch.
So boat speed there, 58 kilometers an hour.
Did you touch something? Did you touch something? Reset. Reset, reset. 10-2. 10-2.
No, well, no. In the early 2000s, we had to pay for our flight
10-2.
as independents.
Reset.
All right then, so
Reset and then don't do
10.25
anything.
meters.
Wait.
Not doing anything, we were going.
Benjamin Stadelbauer, let's see what he's got.
I just had to give her 20 tickets to China.
We're good.
So the score from the previous
Ricky,
round.
be focused. Ricky, be focused on this one. No.
Okay, here we go. Benjamin Stadelbauer. This is this is 10.25 meters. And tried to get the handle in and to go cross course, and unfortunately it wasn't going to happen. So it's going to be 1 1/2 at 41 off, 1.5 buoys at 41 off for Benjamin Stadelbauer.
Is he in? Is he in? Put it in the scoreboard.
Right there. So Benjamin Stadelbauer with that score of 1.5 at 10.25 meters and taking his 3 at 10.25 meters into consideration, currently putting him in 5th place right now.
He's in. Will Asher, maybe 12. Will Asher.
Okay, so next competitor is going to be Will Asher.
Sois sûr que Thomas mon nom Matteo. Que Thomas mon nom Matteo.
What did Sasha get?
Can you switch? What did Sasha get? Sasha got 2. 2 at 10, huh? 75. 2 at 10, 75. Sasha, 2 at 10, 75.
10-2 and then 10.
2 at 10, 2, 2 at 10, 7.
So he's way out.
That's a cool shot. My lord. Bring me to the final. And then starts to rain. And then starts to rain. You good? Get back. Let's get back. Okay. We got both camera back up. Both camera is back up. Both camera is back up.
All right then, folks. Will Asher, our next competitor in.
Will Asher. Will
30 meters.
Will 13. Wait.
All right then, 30 meters for Will Asher. Certainly crunch time for our competitors, hoping for a spot in the last 8.
Let me see if it's correct first. And no, that's not correct. No, that's not correct. One of them.
6 at 13 for Will, coming back at 12.
Not correct. I don't know why. Let me see if I can think. All right, so
Get Will Asher up on. Get the Will 12. And then we got the whole pass to figure it out. 12. No, Will. Will there. Do you have him or not?
I don't. Okay, so Will Asher is coming in on the 12-meter line. Sun's trying to break through the clouds. Haven't seen it happen too much during the course of the day. It's been pretty much overcast. But here we go. There's Will Asher.
Baby, get ready. Not guaranteed. Wait, huh?
Nicely done. Round all 6 buoys, opening 2 passes, safely tucked away in his back pocket. 13 and 12 meters, successfully run.
Reset.
6 at 12 for Will, coming back at
6 at 12 for Will Asher.
Wait.
All right, and waiting on dockside now for his run is Freddy Winter. Sure, he's looking out
11.
there towards the lake
11.
with great interest.
I think that was what we were supposed to do. Yeah.
Reset. Wait. We got it.
Alright, thank you.
Ah, fuck.
And a good effort there from Will Asher from start to finish, right there on 11.25 meters. Not making too many errors on that particular run.
Ricky, be focused. You're the only camera up. We lost both cameras, so be focused.
6 at 11 for Will Asher, coming back at 10.
Coming back at 10.75 meters
Faudra
is
reset ça,
Will
ok?
Asher.
Quand on revient, faudra reset. Are we still live? Can you check if we're live? You see, as soon as it gets overcast, we're losing this camera.
As soon as what?
The clouds are coming.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it absorbs the signal. We should have moved those values there. Coming back at 10. 13, 12, 10.
All right, so 10.75 meters it is for Will Asher.
10-7. We're having a bit of delay, yeah, so we're live. It's good, you can cut it.
All right, here comes Will Asher, 10.75 meters. Pass that he knows he's got to run to put the pressure on, to put the heat on the remaining skiers on this list. Oh, look at this.
Fais rien, Thomas. Fais rien, Thomas. Fais rien.
Absolutely roping that pass. That's about as easy a 10.75 meter pass as you'll see. But he'll be the first to tell you that there's a lot of things going on under the surface that we wouldn't even begin to appreciate in terms of running that one. Made it look easy, but he and probably everyone associated with this sport will tell you that it's anything but. 10.25 meters coming right up for Will Asher. Now, in the previous round of this competition, Will Asher came through with a score of 3 on this line length, and putting him in 8th spot right now in a two-way tie with Freddy Winter.
Reset.
Y'all good? Ready for another world?
All right, here comes Will Asher.
On l'a pas eu, laisse tomber.
Entrance gates number 1, a little bit inside on number 1, but continuing to roll. Round number 2, hooks up, goes cross course. S turns round number 3 and gets back to the wake and scores exactly 3 buoys.
Et tu resetteras quand on vient.
Certainly one of the smartest and most intelligent skiers on the circuit, Will Asher. A 3 buoy count there. That should put him through to the next round of the competition if I just punch in the numbers. And Will Asher, yes, 3 at 10.25 meters puts him in a position where he will ski in the next round, currently in 4th place.
If Freddy runs 39, he's for sure in.
All right then, so
As he reset,
Will Asher.
Freddy 13. Freddy 13.
Okay. All right then. So as Will Asher settles down at the start dock, about to leave that very dock is Freddy Winter.
Reset. Freddy. Et Thomas, les câbles sont bien manchés.
All right then, folks. Freddie Winter coming to us courtesy of the London Borough of Wandsworth. I'm sure he's got some fans over there at the Oxford Water Ski Centre. Stephen Glanfield and company there in the United Kingdom, watching at a relatively late hour, 5 hours ahead of the Eastern Seaboard time. Makes it at 11:30 at night. But they'll stay into the wee small hours of the morning watching the Freddy Winter Slalom. And there he will shorten from 13 meters to 12 meters. And on the slalom dock there, he scored 3.5 at 10.25 meters in round number 1. That's Chris Parrish, the next combatant out there.
C'est chaud ou pas? Le câble HDMI il est bien manché.
So now 12 meters beckons for Freddy Winter.
Ouais, des
Been getting email. I've Been getting Facebook messages courtesy of Charlie Emmett. Thanks a lot, Charlie. Certainly eye-opening, I can tell you that. 12 meters now. Setting himself up for number one using that one-handed gate technique. Used to best replicate the type of turn that he will make within the course on his 2-4-6 side.
Fais rien, Thomas, fais rien pour voir.
And there you go, excellent skiing. He is a right foot forward competitor, which means his 2-4-6 side are going to naturally be his best turns. As we now take a look at the biographical information on Freddy Winter, age 27, a resident here in Central Florida, rides the Monte Carlo slalom ski, 67 inches length on that, and he is a Team Mastercraft member. And Freddy Winter looking pretty good out there and getting through the first two passes. 11.25 meters coming up in a moment.
Tiens, on a peut-être plus de batterie dans ce bateau. Ça me paraît bizarre.
All right, roaring in towards the slalom course. Here comes Freddy Winter.
I said to myself, I don't think I'm skiing today.
Keeping that handle forward and center along the line of the slalom ski as he makes his gate entrance. Certainly has a preset routine in that regard. Very methodical slalomer and some great skiing courtesy of one Freddy Winter, making his way from start to finish, making that pass look very smooth indeed. 10.75 meters, we just seen 11.25 now, 10.7 comes up. So continuing to roll on with the Swiss Pro Slalom. We've got Chris Parrish on the starting dock. He's nearly ready to go as we bring on Freddy Winter. 10.75 meters. Oh, look at that. Good hookup off number 2. Good extension into number 3. Round number 4, and he is in complete and utter control of that pass from start to finish. No way should 10.75 meters look that easy.
Hey, Thomas,
But
Thomas.
it's not only the case with Freddy Winter, but with a
Non, c'est bon,
with
on l'a.
good amount of skiers that have preceded him in this round of the competition and have registered scores into 10.25 meters.
Reset the driver.
All right then, now 10.25 meters, 41 off.
Hey, Alice, can you put weight on that thing? That thing's gonna collapse at some point. Put weight on that antenna. It's gonna fly away at some point.
Here we go, 10.25 meters. Nose is in pretty good shape in terms of making it through to the next round, but he wants to pile on some pressure to see himself ascend the running order. Oh, look at this, 10.25 meters. Oh, he bubbles the head, gets round, or does he get round that number 6? Just a momentary lapse, just that smallest of error on 10.25 meters, and it could really ruin your chances of running that particular pass. He knows that. So is that 5? That is 5. So plug that score in there for Freddie Winter. It's going to be 5 at 10.25 meters. And that puts him in second place right now. So now, next competitor is going to be Chris Parrish.
Fais rien. On doit plus rien avoir dans le bateau, bah c'est pas possible.
Incredible effort there from Freddie Winter. 5 buoys at 10.25 meters. The guys at Oxford Water Ski Club over there in the UK, they say hey there.
13.
Okay, so it is going to be a 13-meter starter for Chris Parrish.
12.
Oh, it's going to be a 12-meter start. So Chris Parrish, he pretty much knows that his destiny in the slalom final is pretty much assured. So he's going to go out there and get straight to work without the benefit of going in with a warm-up run such as 13 meters. 12 meters, right there, in your face. 6 buoys.
Maybe. Just put some weight or something on it.
6 at 12 for Chris. Coming back at 11.
11.25 meters coming up next. Just like that.
You know, that's not really gonna work. Just stay close to that and keep the duck. Hey Thomas, quand le bateau se rapproche, tu arrives à reset celle-là. Quand le bateau est de ce côté, tu reset celle-là, s'il te plaît. Ricky, you're the only camera up, so pay attention.
All right, 11.25 meters. All right then, so that
Ricky, check your BNC connection.
So that was 11.25 meters, having started on 12, and now is immediately into 10.75 meters, and he will attempt that pass with a slight tailwind behind him.
On est bon.
The water may have ideal surface conditions. Certainly not too much in the way of ripples or any kind of backwash.
Quante ne ha fatta? 9. Mezza.
But you can still feel a little bit of a breeze out there, and that could pose 1 or 2 problems for a skier unready for that type of situation. All right, here comes Chris Parrish. 10.75 meters.
Yeah, I'm good. Ah, great.
All right, here we go. This is Chris Parrish. Entrance number 1. This is at 10.75 meters. Oh, look at that. Such technique, such poise and good direction across the back of the boat and gets all 6 buoys and gets it to boot.
This wedding right now is awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool lights, yeah.
6 at 10.7.
Okay, coming in at 10.25 meters. So Chris Parrish standing at a gigantic 6'5".
Greg, on a plus ta caméra.
Coming out of Orange City in Florida, age 38. So definitely not the oldest skier in this competition, but one of the older athletes, riding on a Maple slalom ski, left foot forward, and skiing on a ski that's larger than average among our competitors, riding a 68-inch slalomer. So. All right, here we go. This is Chris Parrish. This is 10.25 meters. Oh, look at this. He gets round number 4. He's still there. He's good to go round. Oh, that close. Oh, man alive. Little bit of excitement there, courtesy of Chris Parrish. So 3 1/2 buoys in round 1, 4 1/2 on round number 2. Some great skiing in both of those rounds. I will take that.
Nate Smith, 12, I guess.
So let's plug Chris Parrish's score into the system. Okay, so on the 12-meter line, Nate Smith.
Ricky. 12.
Okay, 12 meters start for the world champion and world record holder and the defending champion from here last year. This is Nate Smith.
Record, men's 3. Oh yeah, look at that.
On est bon. Elle est où la batterie rouge? La batterie rouge, elle est où?
6 at 12 for Nate, coming back at 11.
Anyway, Brenda, but doesn't ZBS grant records on buoy count?
Ok, Alicia
Okay.
va venir la chercher. Mais
Seems
qui
like
go grab
it's faster, it should be.
Greg's battery. He's gonna. Thank you.
All right then, so we've got a lineup of women's slalom finalists, but we're still
Yeah, I know. The amount of time that's wasted on it.
okay. So we've got Nate Smith. He's gone through 12, and now this is 11.25 meters, almost academic for him, really. He's the only skier to have gotten through 10.25 meters in this competition. Let's see if he can come up with a score of along the similar vein. 11.25 meters. Oh, look at that. Great, great skiing. No fault in that whatsoever.
Faut que lui, il gicle là. Excuse me. Non, lui. Ouais. Excuse me, can you get out of the way of the antenna? If you can go on the other side of the table for the antenna. Thank you.
6 at 11 for Nate, coming back at 10-7.
Là, on est bon.
Okay,
on est bon.
10.75 meters.
Vas-y, réessaye celle-là.
So now continuing through towards the conclusion of the
Là, on n'a rien.
men's second round of skiing. We've still got plenty more to go. We've got the 4 skiers in the women's slalom final. We've got the 8 in the men's slalom final.
Ça trouve en plug USB pour charger.
We've got got quite a bit of skiing to go before we call conclusion to the 2017 version of the Swiss Pro Slalom competition.
Coming back at 10.
So 6 buoys there. That was at 10.75 meters, and that was for Nate Smith. And our steady cam going around the dock and surveying the scene as we get ready for the women's slalom final, which is going to be our next event, and that will be on another YouTube player. So once we get done with our final skier here, then you would stay tuned to the final YouTube player, which appears in the same playlist right here on SwissProSlalom.com if you're viewing that way. Or if you happen to be viewing via Bowl of Spray, it's the webcast player directly under the one you're viewing. So now Nate Smith approaching the course.
Thomas,
Boat speed 58k.
pointe l'antenne au bateau, s'il te plaît.
Oh, a little bit off balance into number 1, which is a rare sight from Nate Smith.
Et reset.
Look at this.
Reset.
Gets round number 4 and absolutely pummels that pass. That is a fantastic effort there from Nate Smith. That was on 10.25 meters, and he still has another opportunity to attack 9.75 meters for the second successive round.
Pointe là-bas et reset. Ah, on est bon, on est bon, on est bon, on est bon. Touche rien, on est bon. Nice.
So for the second time today, we introduced the black graphic, the graphic that indicates 9.75 meters or 43 off.
Pourquoi on l'a là? Non, non.
So there we go, standing at 6 feet 2 tall, age 26, out of Indianapolis in Indiana, riding a D3 ARC. 9.75 meters, 43 off. Very rarely get to see an attempt at this particular run. Oh, look at that, round number 1, and just in all kinds of shape coming in, but just being able to get the ski on the outside of that buoy is a Herculean feat in itself. So it is half a buoy, half of one buoy there for Nate Smith as the final score. And with that one at 9.75 meters, that obviously, seriously, that consolidates upon his lead that he took into this section of the competition.
Do you have an image?
All right then, so Nate Smith for 1 at 9.75, half at 9.75, and that will conclude 2 rounds of elimination skiing, where all the competitors who entered into this competition had an opportunity to make their presence felt and to maybe get into the final. So far as the final is concerned, we will have 4 women about to take to water within the next few moments. And then we will go into the men's final where we will see 8 competitors. But for the moment, for those of you that are watching on YouTube, watching at SwissProSlalom.com or on Ball of Spray, we will terminate this webcast and we will continue on with the event. Webcasting from the 3rd and final stream player, the one that is indicated with the graphic final round of competition. So, this is Tony Lightfoot, and I'll be back with you in just a few moments.